Grand Rising. Greetings, Earthlings. Peace, 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 love, and harmony. Get you some peace, love, and harmony in your heart. In your heart. That's where it starts. That's where the real art is. I got to take my vitamins. Grand Rising, everybody. Greetings, 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 greetings. Grand Rising, everybody. Everybody and their mama. Whew. Classroom, bells in session. Oh, why did I just mess that up? Why did I just mess that up? Let's go to class right quick. I've shown y'all this before. Y'all have heard this before, I'm pretty sure. Greetings. I don't want to be a player no more. Some of y'all out there like, I don't want to be a player no more. It ain't working for me. Some of y'all still want to be players. Players from the straight Himalayas, and when y'all ass get old, you ain't gonna have nobody to take care of your ass, your crusty ass. And that's gonna be your justice. That's gonna be your karmic justice for being players. Playing with people's feelings and emotions. But that's neither here nor there. That ain't none of my damn business. You wanna be Mac Mama, Mac Daddy, go ahead. Go ahead, Fred and Frida, Claude and Claudette, go ahead. Go right ahead. I don't want to be a player no more. Some of y'all waking up. Some of y'all realizing you don't want to be a player no more. Time out for the playing, huh? Time to grow up. Time to grow up. One of our beautiful transition brothers, Baba's Paul Mooney, comedian, writer, transitioned the other day. We want to pay homage to one of our great leaders, spiritual teachers, brought us truth and knowledge, made the angels and spirit guides and ancestors accept him in his transition yesterday, and condolences, peace, love to his family, his twin sons, his family. I don't know if he have any daughters. I know the twin sons, but may they family be have all the love and support and that they need in their time of need. So ashe, 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 ashe. Let me pour my libation for him. I got a plant right here, so I'm gonna pour some libation for him. Ashe, Paul Mooney, ashe, ashe. All right. I got the goosebumps with that one. So we pay homage to our ancestors. We don't know about nobody else. But those of African descent, our ancestors live within us. We are our ancestors. And we know where we come from. And we know that which we go and return again. For those out there that don't know, now you know. We are our ancestors. All right. Now, earth, heart, listen, silent. Let me put y'all on flip and get y'all the ugly side of my face right quick on TikTok. Y'all know how we do. School's in session. Classrooms in session. Let me flip this mirror. Oh, Lord, that ugly side of me. Oh, bejeebus. We got the ugly side. I just want to show y'all. Do y'all see in the word earth is heart? But you can also see art right there, right there. And then you can also see the word ear, inner ear, inner ear. And then you can see listen is the same letters as silent. So in order to hear what's in your heart, you have to be silent. You have to listen, y'all. We all have to listen. All right? So I just wanted to share that with y'all for those that don't know. Okay? So you are art, your heart, your art, your creation comes from what you speak in your heart, what you feel in your heart, right? We say follow our intuition, but listen to our what? Our heart, because our heart is the center of the earth. Oh, I got the goosebumps on that. I know y'all felt that because I felt that one. I felt it before I could even get it out. So always pay attention and listen to your heart. Listen to your heart. Follow your intuition. Don't ignore your intuition. Don't ignore your intuition out there, but make sure you following your heart, doing what's in your heart, what you know is best for you. Now I can flip myself back on the cute side. Because I don't like that flipping mirror stuff. That's the ugly side. I know the ugly side there. I don't need y'all reminding me that the ugly side there. Goddamn, y'all see the ugly side every damn day. What y'all call ugly. I don't know. I need to go get my eyebrows kind of. I might go to Dallas today. I don't know. It's raining, but I don't know. I might go spread that feminine energy around Dallas. I think Dallas needs some feminine energy. Don't y'all need some feminine energy down there, Dallas? All that water, all that flooding. What's going on down there, Dallas? What y'all doing? I'm gonna have to go call my water back to the sea, to the ocean. Go back, go back. Let's bring forth the sun. Like it's supposed to be April showers bring May flowers, and we got May showers bringing what? June flowers now? What's going on, Texas? What's going on? Look at this rain. I didn't ask for this. I'm just playing with y'all. How y'all doing out there? I'm just playing. I guess. Let's see what Spirit Source Energy got for y'all. Diddy. Oh, where's my tingers at? Now look at here. Where my bells at? Yeah, I don't remember moving my bells, and I don't see them up here. Oh, here they go. I was about to say, I know I ain't moved these damn bells. I know hiding none of them tarot cards up there. I was like, I ain't know them bells I just had another day. Let's clear some energy out of this space. Temporary space y'all living in. Let's see if we can get 2 more times. Uh-oh. Ooh, I don't want to be a player no more. Y'all might want to sing that. Some of y'all out there. Grand Rising, everybody. Oh, I do got some readings today, don't I? Happy birth, solar year, new year to the Geminis out there. This is y'all month. Y'all on the cusp like my girl. Like my girl, 420, baby, 520, the Taurus Gemini, the Gemini season coming on up in yonder. That's right. Pass the baton from Taurus to you, Geminis. Carry it well. Make mama proud. No. Y'all like, what? Make mama proud. Make mama proud, baby. Make mama proud. Make mama proud. All right. That's the way we do that over here. Kem Arts style. All right. Ooh, that felt good. All right. Let's see what Spirit Source got for y'all today. Ooh, Jaheen. I hear Jaheen. What do y'all person want to say to y'all? What is my title, y'all? I forgot already. What's my title out there? Again, I forgot, YouTube. Thank you, Grand Rising, everybody. Thank you for all the gifts, the love. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you for all the gifts, all the love and support. What is the title? Y'all know I say that like every goddamn time because I don't be writing it down. I forgot. Let's see what y'all morning message is gonna be. Oh, let me set my timer because I got 30 minutes. I got it set for 30 minutes. I had it set for 20, then I moved it to 10, and then yesterday I put it at 30. What's my what's coming? What's ahead? Love, money, and relocating. Thank you. It was coming. I was like, what is it, Spirit? I know I wrote something. What's ahead in love, money, and for those that are relocating? For those of y'all are wanting to move and relocate, we'll be moving states, zip codes, whatever, traveling. Excuse me, what's ahead? So let's see what your person thinks about y'all right now out there. Let's get some soulmate cards here. and see what they're thinking about y'all, what they want y'all to know right quick. Oh, how's that turned over? I don't know if I want that one. I'm gonna take it out, but I think I just had it flipped in. Now there's another one turned upside. What is going on, Spirit? Hold on a second, y'all. There's two of them already facing up. I didn't see them flip, but we'll put them out there. For some reason, Spirit had them facing up. So we'll go with the flow. We all about that fluidity, honey. We all about that fluidity. That's 3. Let me get 2 more. There's 1. I'm gonna go with those 2 Spirit put out, and there's another one. All right, let's see what y'all Spirit thinking about y'all true soulmates here. What they want to say to y'all. These 2 are from Spirit, because somehow these were already sticking up. It is only normal to miss someone who is dear to you, but remember, love knows no separation. You may be physically apart, yet spiritually you are always united. Those you love are forever present in your heart. All right? And no matter what changes life brings, nothing will change my love for you. Ooh, you give my life purpose. Because of you, I feel safe. I am forever grateful. Thank you. Now, oh, I got the goosebumps. Chilly chills. Chilly chills. My little hairs are standing up on my arms. All right. Now, those were already turned up for some reason. So let's get these 3 right here that actually came out. In order for you to heal your relationship with another, you must first heal your relationship you have with yourself. People, forgive yourself, accept yourself, and love yourself. You can't be anything to anybody unless we heal ourselves first. Don't be going around here looking for love and you fucked up. You know whatever area in life you got the F up at. All right. You are always in my heart like a glowing ocean, a shimmering star in heaven. Love is a golden memory drifting from space like autumn leaves, recollections of loving days and nights. Well, can I get a Amen Ra up in here today? All right, I feel you forever in my heart. You are in my thoughts and in the air I breathe. You are a jewel, a sparkling diamond. My heart is like a great ocean of love. Thank you. Ooh, leave the door open. I'm gonna leave the door open. Ooh. Tell me that you're coming through. You're so sweet, so I won't bite unless you lie. Oh, Bruno. That Bruno, y'all. That's my boy there. It had a special Bruno. And wow, oh Lord, this was some years ago. I don't even know what I was watching. Maybe it was, I don't think it was when I had cable. I think it was just something I was watching probably. And it had a special about him growing up. And y'all don't know, Bruno stayed, I think he from Hawaiian, from the island, you know. And it showed how him and his father stayed in this little shack. Like this boy was not like, he had it hard, y'all. He didn't get that way just by so happen to get that way. Him and his father stayed in a little place, a little like, in country, we call them shotgun houses. You know, when you go in and you come out just as quick as you go in, like it's a minute. You go to the front door and boom, you out the back door. Shotgun houses, that's what the Southern folks call, you know, us back in the slavery day. Okay, it was about 20 chaps up in that damn shotgun house, right? I'm exaggerating a little bit, but pretty damn close, because we have like 17, 20. Our ancestors had 17, 20 damn kids. All right. We were what you call fertile myrtles, right? Fertile turtles. You breathe on us, we was popping 20 kids out. Okay. Don't go near the water. Okay. Don't drink the water. Lula May, Myrtle May, stay away from that water, girl. Go on them and they go, and then that whole herd come out. All right. So he grew up rough. Y'all need to really, I don't even know what it was on. I don't know if it was a Dateline special. It might have been a Dateline special, since that came to my mind way back when. And I was like, wow, like you don't never know what people upbringing is like until you really hear their life story. So he really came from, he's really, you can tell he's humble. He's very intelligent. He's got a lot of wisdom in his music. You can hear it in his music if you're conscious and aware. You can pick out what he's saying and what he's, what he's really, the undertone message, you can pick it out. You just got to pay attention to what he's saying. So again, he didn't have it all nice, and he had struggles, him and his father, and it was a beautiful story. And that's why I love and I respect that, but I always did like his music. But when I saw that, it kind of made sense. It kind of just clicked for me, like, oh, okay. See, some people don't realize sometimes, we come in this density in this world, and some people come in with the silver spoon in their mouth, no doubt. They come in because of, they come into wealthy families. You can be messed up in the head and be in a wealthy family. You can come in here on the low end of the family, and you can end up with blessings that, like he did, that just blow things out the water for you, and still keep a level head. It's just how we chose what our lessons were when we came in here. So I really love that brother's music. It always speaks to me. If you listen, especially to him, you can tell he take his craft serious. So now that y'all got y'all a soulmate lesson, let's see what these Moonology cards coming in here as. What is going on with the collective? What's ahead in love, money, and relocating for those of y'all looking? This relocation, y'all, could be anything. It can be an actual move. It can be an actual career switch, because that is a relocation, right? You're moving from one thing to the next. So it could be you moving careers. It could be you physically relocating. It can be in the States. It could be across the water. All right. It could be you changing zip codes, changing jobs, changing where you live, changing your physical, spiritual condition. Anything that represents change. The number 5, change. Number 5, change. Right? Borderline. We borderline change right now. We borderline change. Either you going to be anti-change or y'all going to be pro-change. I'm going to leave it up to y'all to waver what side of that you want to be on. You want to be on the anti-change or you want to be on the pro-change? I'm just asking a question. IJAQ, that's my hashtag. IJAQ. I'm just asking questions. That's it. I'm just asking questions. Right? Because when you ask questions, you get answers. If you don't ask questions, guess what? You don't get no answers. So again, I'm just asking questions. That's all. So let's see what Spirit Source Energy have for us out there. Where y'all relocating to in y'all life? Where do y'all need to relocate in y'all life? Where are y'all not relocating in y'all life? Remember, anti-change or pro-change. Right? Anti-change or pro-change. What do you need? I'm gonna get ooh, Lord, they just want to jump all up in yonder. That's kind of personal. God damn, Spirit. God, can I have my bosoms to myself? Oh Lord, y'all got a whole lot down here. I thought it was just one card. It's more than one card. Let's see what Spirit's saying. Conclusions are within reach. Full moon eclipse for some of y'all. Y'all putting some stuff behind y'all. A personal issue reaches resolution. Full moon in Cancer. A time to give rather than take, new moon in Virgo. So y'all dealing with Cancer and Virgo. Prosperity, can I get the shit out? Retrograde coming. Prosperity, why it don't sound right? Am I saying it right, y'all? Because right then it just didn't even fucking sound right. Prosperity, am I saying that shit right? Because why it sound like I ain't saying it right? Lies ahead. New moon in Taurus. New moon in Taurus. Prosperity, yeah, okay. What the fuck? Like, it feels like I'm saying something totally different. Love, prosperity, prosper. Love and prosper ahead, damn it. I'm gonna keep this shit simple today. I see now. I see the shit now, all right? Now, these two, what do we need to release? And the answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. And we're in Gemini season, the cusp of Gemini and Taurus. Taurus, Gemini. So some of y'all going to be getting some answers, some communication to something that you've been waiting on. Okay? To come to a... Goosey bumps. Y'all been waiting for an answer, waiting for a resolution on something, waiting for some communication about something. And it's coming in the full moon of Gemini. All right? So we're in the cusp of the season. So this is y'all message. If y'all been waiting on something, it is coming. What do you need to release? Okay? That's keeping this from coming though. Remember, anti-change or pro-change. Are you anti-change? Are you pro-change? Are you going against the tide? Are you moving with fluidity, right? Are you going with the flow, the ebb and flow? So again, prosperity lies ahead. Taurus, new moon. Virgo, new moon, right? And then Cancer, personal issues reach resolution, right? Home and family. Health and diet. And I hate the word diet, so I'm gonna say health and eating habits, exercising habits. And what? Taurus, money, currency, time, energy, reproduction, right? So again, some of you guys are going to be getting some communication in Gemini regarding some positive communication coming in, releasing some things that are holding y'all back, that's keeping y'all anti-change, right? Something y'all need to release so that you can get the answers that you need. So this is y'all looking at y'all health, exercise, eating regimens, communicating, giving instead of taking. What did I say, give? Yeah, time to give rather than take, right? And home and family. I'm just thinking about the houses right now. That's why I'm quiet. I'm thinking about the houses, so you should be thinking about what those houses represent. Money, health, diet, eating habits, Cancer, ruling home and family. Somebody need to get their house in order. You heard, Thunderbird? Somebody need to get their eating habits in order. Ooh, goosebumps straight on the right side. Somebody need to get some balance in their eating habits, their exercising habits, home and family, affecting what? That money house, ain't it? Who out there eating too much? Who out there overindulging in something? I'm just asking a question. IJAQ, hashtag it. IJAQ. I'm just asking questions. Y'all see it? I ain't did shit. This is what Spirit said. Reassess what you're eating. Reassess what you're taking. Maybe y'all are spending too much. Maybe you're spending too much on the wrong foods. Maybe there's some overdoing, indulging, not moderation. Maybe it's time for some of y'all to change what you're eating. Okay, now we pro-change or we anti-change? Which one are we? Which one are we? Are we going to be pro-change or anti-change? Because this is the message. This is from Spirit. I'm just delivering it. So we need to look at our health conditions. Virgo rules health. And Virgo what? Analyze. Analyze home and family. Right? Analyze your home and your family, your emotions, your feelings, right? Because it's affecting Taurus house. It's affecting your money house, your spending habits, because your, goosey bumps, on both sides now. Down my thighs. Spirit, I done told y'all to stay away from my thighs. That's kind of personal. Okay. It's affecting your emotions, are affecting your finances. Throwing your eating habits out of balance. Y'all gonna be pro-change or faux-change? Pro-change or anti-change? Right? Y'all see it? I'm just holding it up till it ring a bell or something. Ding, 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 ding. Right? So again, okay, now I forgot what, let me get my board. Let me get my board. So I don't tell y'all nothing wrong. So we know analyze is Virgo. We know I have is Taurus. Cancer is I feel. Oh, I was right. I said feel, emotions. I just didn't say the word feel. So what y'all feel at home, analyze, I have. I feel, I have. Wait a minute. I feel, I analyze, I have. I feel, home and family. I analyze, health, exercise, regimen. And I have prosperity. That means wealth is your health and health is your wealth. Healthcare is wealth care. Wealth care is certainly health care. Did y'all see that? I said this yesterday, I think. And it came back around. So if we want prosperity, if we want balance at home, it got to begin where? Eating. What you taking in. What you spending your money on buying. Eating healthy or eating non-healthy. Eating non-nutritional, caloric. I call it empty calorie foods because it ain't got no calories. It got like a whole bunch of calories on them boards, but it's really an empty calorie because it ain't really doing you no good is what I mean empty is. But it's going to say 1,000 calories. It's going to say 400 calories. It's going to say 500 calories. But it's empty calories because it ain't nutritional calories. It ain't nothing that benefits you. I'm just saying. So then, and these fell on the floor with conclusions are within reach. Now you got, what do you need to release? Are you anti-change or are you pro-change? Answers, the answers you need are coming full moon in Gemini. So we're in Gemini. Today is the Cuspers. Yesterday, 19, 20, 21, right? Those 3-4 days or whatever y'all want to give it out there, depending on what you're looking at. So we know that. And then Virgo rules communication, the Mercury house. Cancer rules the moon, the feelings, the emotions. And what was the other one? Taurus ruled the money house. And I told y'all, if you don't quit emotionally eating, overeating, because you're eating through your emotions, You're going to be non-productive at work, non-productive at home, non-productive in the bedroom, non-productive anywhere else on the zodiac wheel because of what? The feelings is off. Them emotions is off. Right? If things are not balanced at home, everything else is off outside of home. Well, damn it, where's home? Damn it, didn't I just tell y'all where home was? The heart. Clean it up. Clean it up. Clean it up. If you clean it up, you can hear. If you clean it up and listen, you'll know where to go. Because the earth, the heart itself is an ear. It's a drum. It's a drum. And it hears the, what you call footsteps, but it's a heartbeat. That's why you got an ear in the heart. That's why it's a work of art. Right? That's why pure, authenticity, my new word I made up, authenticity comes from the heart. It's a work of art. So everybody's authentic. Your key to being authentic is in your heart, people. It's in your heart. And you have to listen to what your intuition is guiding you and telling you to do in order to follow your heart, to follow your own earth sign, to follow your moon signs, your whatever other signs you want to follow, because they all you anyway. Right? Going through a cycle, taking their trip around the sun. Right? Taking their trip around the sun, around the solar system. Right? That's all they are. That's all they are. That's how you become ascended master. That's how you become the 33. How you become the 33, Kim? I mean, it's math. It's simple math. If you do the math, you'll know. If you do the math, you'll know. Your emotions tell everything about you. Your moon sign will tell everything about you. Your emotions. If they're balanced. If they're out of control. Because it's going to reflect on the outside, right? It's going to reflect on the outside of how you treat people, how you treat yourself. Remember I said, you know, I was listening to a cartoon back when my grandchildren was over here playing or something, and it caught my attention because I was doing something, but I can hear, right? So I forget the commercial or the cartoon they was listening to that said, he or she that controls the water controls everything. That's your moon. That's your moon. So if you people, us people, we people control our moon, we can control what? The earth is really what it's saying. The water, the memory, the elements. That's the element. That's a natural, a life force, energy, element, right? We need water. Water is just our emotion. It's water too to drink, but you know, it's water. It's a life force. It can either hydrate you or it can destroy you. Bruce Lee said, be water, my friend, be water. So like I said, are you anti-change or are you pro-change? Which one? Which one are you? Which one do you want to be for your life? Not for mine, not for nobody else's, for yourself, for your own mood, for your own moon, for your own zen. Like, y'all should be tired of this damn bipolar weather, because I'm tired of the bipolar weather. But that's a response to everybody's what? Mood changes. moon changes, moon cycles, menstrual cycles, feminine cycles. It's and you can find it in every religion. So it ain't about the damn religion. It's not about the religion. You can find the feminine moon cycle that we all go through in damn near every religion. Because they've hit her, right? They've hit the moon cycle. They've hit the cycle. They've hit our cycles. That's why we say when you look at tarots and stuff, look at your sun, moon, and your rising. And pick out, because there's pieces of information and messages in all of them. Your Venus. Your Venus is about your love, your family, your art, your beauty. Things that, what did I just say? That's in your heart. What's in your heart? Wherever is in your heart. Oh, I got the goosebumps. I know y'all felt that. Whatever's in your heart is your beauty, is your art, is your earth. Will control your earth atmosphere. Interfere atmosphere. Will control your mood swings, your eating habits, your drinking habits, things we overindulge in, right? And it all to be affected. Affected, effected. Affected, A-F-F-E-C-T, and E-F-F-E-C-T. Right? Do you want to be assurance? Assure, A-S-S-U-R-A-N-C-E? Or do you want to be an insurance? I-N-C-I-N-S-U-R-A-N-C-E. Everybody want that assurance. We don't want to be an insurance. Insurance means you're a liability. Something could happen. Insurance. Casualty. It what? It pays for what? Casualty. It pays for if something happens. Whether it's natural disaster or not. Or you want assurance. I'm just asking a question. That's it. I'm just asking questions. Let's see what spirit source energy got. I don't even know what these called. I got a book somewhere. Let's see what spirit source energy got. So think about those. Think about those. Think about what's in your heart. What you need to get together. What you need to change. What you're resisting to change, right? What are you holding back from changing? Everybody do their own auto self-correction. Because you know it better than me. You know what you need to change better than me and anybody else. Any type of astrology reader, any tarot reader, any priest, any Buddha, any minister, any pastor, any pope, any other thing. Any high priestess, any high priest, anybody. You know what you need to change. Should nobody know you better than you. You live in that skin 24/7, 365. Should nobody know you better than you. You should get to know you. You should get to know you. You shouldn't try to be knowing somebody else before you know yourself. What we got here? Temptation. Just my imagination. Running away with me. Ooh, that was 30 minutes already. Just my imagination. Running away with me. Is that the Temptation or was that the 5 Heartbeats? Excuse me if I got it wrong. Please forgive me. Temptation, right? Devil energy. Did I cut them already? I don't even know. Let me cut them again. Discover. You can't even. Spirit, can we just get a break sometime? We can't even get a break with Spirit. Spirit be slapping people all upside the head. Discover your life purpose. Discover your life purpose. See what I'm saying? That heart. Discover that life purpose in that heart. I'm bringing it up closer. Y'all can see. I ain't lying. I ain't lying, am I? It say discover y'all life purpose. That's what it say, Fred and Freedom. I ain't say it. I didn't make these cards. I'm just shuffling. These cards only need my hand to shuffle them. These cards only need my hands to what? To pull them out. Right? Spirit know what Spirit want to tell the masses. Spirit know what message Spirit want to give to the people, right? Spirit just need what? Our physical matter. Come on, y'all. This shit ain't rocket science. Use the tool or the tool gonna use you. Balance the tools or the tools gonna get you out of balance. Or imbalance for some. Right? Cycles. And I just mentioned moon cycles. Menstruation cycles. Like moon cycles. Men have cycles, moon cycles too. That means y'all have a menstruation too. That means y'all go through mood swings too, boo-boos. Cycles. That's what the moon is for. Pay attention to your mood swings. When your mood swings are high, when your mood swings are low, when your mood swings are you just feel good. Well, you can't do that unless you check in. You can't even do that unless you check in that heart. And listen to that heart. Listen to how you're feeling. Feel how you're feeling. But if you're going to keep running from your feelings, you're going to run to the food. You're going to run to the unhealthy stuff to try to get some type of satisfaction, some type of balance, which is not. It's going to end up affecting you on a diet scale part of it or on your health side part of it, because that's why Virgo showed up. Because some of y'all are trying to eat away your problems. Some of y'all are trying to drink away your problems. Some of y'all are trying to work away your problems. Some of y'all, anything to keep from listening to your heart. Trying to be busy away from your problems. Trying to fix other people's problems instead of fixing your own problems. Right? And that's what this is about. That's why Spirit told me to show y'all that heart. Show y'all what heart, listen, and earth and silent means. Right? Spend that alone time. Pay attention to your moon sign. Pay attention to how you feel, your emotions. Do you eat when you're stressed? Are you eating a lot of junk food, fast food, feeling lazy, not exercising? Well, that's a cycle. That's a moon cycle. You got to pay attention to the moon. And what's making you feel that way? Are you feeling incomplete? Are you unhappy? Are you dissatisfied? Are you depressed? That's a diagnosis, so I ain't trying to depress nobody. That's my disclaimer. But since we like to throw that word out there, y'all know what that means. Depressed just means okay, there's a medical depression term, because I'm a nurse, and there is a spiritual depression term. So let me speak spiritual depression. There's a spiritual depression, which means you are depressing your emotions. Oh, I got the goosebumps. And when you depress spiritually your emotions, people, you throw your cycle off, your feeling cycle off, your immune cycle off, your family life cycle off, because Cancer rules home and family. And you end up taking it out on who? Who's the closest that get the brunt of every type of emotion that we experience? The people we love. The people we love that's at home. We don't go to work and cuss everybody under the sun and their mama and grandma out. No, we come home and do what? Shoot, dump it on the ones we love that's there for us. Right? So we got to check our moon cycles. We got to pay attention to our cycles. Don't project that negative moon cycle on somebody else that you having if you're having a bad day. It's simply what it's saying. It's simply what it's saying. Take off your mask. See? Take off your mask. Take off your mask. Some people are hiding the way they feel behind a mask. Simply remove the mask. Mascara. I call this the mascara age for a reason. Okay, Kim, get the pen and paper back out because we done already went over this before. I'm going to stick that one on the door. I'm going to stick to my sticky pad. I stuck that one on the door. So let me show y'all the mask. Yeah, we got masks. We got a lot of people wearing the mask. I need the big one. Because hold on, that ain't going to be enough. I'm going to need too many of them. I think I already did it in here. Let me see, because I know we already did some stuff and I hadn't tore them out of here yet. Maybe I don't. Yes, we did. See? See there? See her? See? See, let me flip y'all. Let me flip y'all. Let me flip. Mascara. Mascara. The mask era age. Game over. Take the mask off, people. Time to take the mask off. You know that old movie with Nicolas Cage, Face Off? Y'all remember him and John Travolta? Oh, they pulled that one out of the back of my occipital lobe. God dang, ancestors, I ain't seen that movie in forever. But y'all remember, you remember, thank you, Christina. Okay, email me, please. Please email me. Remember Face Off? Him, John Travolta and Nicolas Cage. Time to take the mask off, y'all. They were switching faces. But it's time for the mask era to be wiped off all the lies. In other words, mascara represents false impressions, fakeness, non-authenticity. That's why I had to make up my own damn word. Authenticity. Because I can't say it. But that's okay. It's in my dictionary though. Authentic. Okay? That's when you take off the mask and be who you are and love who you are by nature. By nature. By nature. Listen well. By nature. By nature. Not pretending to be something you're not. Not pretending to be somebody else you're not. Taking off the mascara age. Unveiling what? The truth. The hidden truth of what? Your nature that you've been depressing, spiritually depressing in the what? In the moon, in the motions, in the mood, in your mood swings, right? So again, game over. It's time for everybody to get real. Like it's time for everybody to get real. That's why you're only going to be your true self and get the abundance of the universe when you are real. When people know who you are and you're being who you are, not to just show people who you are, but being who you are, show the universe, you're comfortable in your own skin. You're comfortable in your own being. And you're in line and in tune with nature. Coming here, being who you are supposed to be. Not pretending to be somebody else. Being comfortable with who you are. It doesn't matter your body shape. It doesn't matter your skin color. It doesn't matter your God you want to serve. It just matters about you being authentic in nature. And the only true religion is nature. Nature itself. That's the only religion. That's the truest nature. That Mother Nature tells all. Mother Nature tells all. Mother Nature shows all, and Mother Nature tells all. That's the one true divine. Ooh, I got the goosebumps. Shimmy, shimmy, cocoa puff, baby, all down my legs and my arms. So that's your authentic self. That's your authentic self. That's your realness. That's what you call your kryptonite goddamn night right there. You want some kryptonite? You want some kryptonite? Huh? You want some moldavite? Huh? Do you want the moldavite? Can you handle the moldavite? Can you handle the highest vibration crystal it is? Quartz. Can you handle that clarity? Can you handle the truth of your own nature? Your own being? No, because that's why you got the mascara on, the mask on. Faking and pretending, shaking it and everything baking. Right? So take off the mask. Next card. Hole in the soul. Hole in the soul. See, that's that emptiness. That's the emptiness of being hurt, of not being authentic with yourself, not loving yourself first. It feels like a hole, and you're trying to go out there and plug it with food, with drinks, with all the fakery, all the whatever, bluff and puff and whatever. It's a hole there because it's unfulfilling. And so we find all these other things and these templates and these modules, and we're trying to plug in these holes, you know, that we have come here with, you know, in the event of the past life, and we're still grasping at straws. A lot of us, we're still trying to plug in a hole, but we're still not paying attention to, again, like I said, the moon, the emotions, right? What the heart is really feeling, what you're really hearing the heart say. Because as long as you be fake, you're not going to hear what your heart say. As long as you be intentionally fake, you're not going to hear from the heart. Right? You're going to hear from the ego instead. You're going to hear from your ego. That's where you're going to hear from, the ego. Dreams. Remembering your dreams are in your heart, right? Your dreams are what you've always felt here about something, right? So chasing your dreams, remembering your dreams, remembering your visions. This is like the strength card, Beauty and the Beast. Look how she just can't like laying on this tiger, like this tiger is just can eat her ass up. But she got so much realness, so much comfort, so much confidence and control over your own boogeyman, your own monster, your own ego, that you can just lay beside the ego. Fearless. That's the strength card. This is Leo, but of course it's a tiger, but it reminds me of the strength card. So becoming one with your ego, right? Knowing the difference between your ego talking to you and your heart, right? Your moon, get into the feelings, get into the nook and crannies, okay? The crevices, you know, the crevices in your heart, the skeletons in your closet, all right? Again, wild. Oh, Lord, we got this card the other day. The she-wolf, wild woman. So being wild, being free, following your own guiding light. See? Following your own dreams, y'all. Y'all ain't following your own dreams. Y'all don't hear me today. Y'all ain't following your dreams. There's dreams and there's wild. Be wild enough to follow your own dreams. Be wild enough to follow your own dreams. Follow your own intuition. Listen to your own guiding light. Right? And it all goes back, what, to taking off the mask. We saw life purpose under the deck and cycles, right? Taking off the mask, hole in the heart. And the reason why so many people got a hole in the heart and we looking for stuff outside of ourselves is because we're not following our dreams. We're not following our own heart. We're not listening to our own heart either. We listen to other people's. We live in other people's dreams. We doing stuff for other people, and we're not doing stuff for ourselves. Did I put y'all back on the right side? I think I did. So that's what this is about, y'all. It ain't to throw shade. It's not to talk down on anybody, right? It's to uplift you and encourage you and inspire you to be your own person. Be your own authentic person. It's only one you. It's only one you. And if you don't come here to live your dreams, they will die in you. Your dreams will die in you. The world will never know your dreams, y'all. The world will never know. Because your dreams and your goals and your ambitions will die with you, right? Nobody would know what you hid in your heart unless y'all come out and show that what? That art. That, oh, I got the goosebumps. Who is we talking to today? Unless the world know and you come out and you share with the world your work of art. Like, I appreciate TikTok so much. Like, it's some crazy motherfucking shit out there. It is. But the ones that's in that art, Lord, y'all know I'm all in, baby. I'm all in because I'm a Taurus in Venus. So if there's one thing I appreciate, it's a work of fucking art. Because that's who I am. A work of fucking art. A master motherfucking piece, goddammit. Yeah. And you gotta be a masterpiece about your shit. You sure do. You gotta be a masterpiece about whatever you trying to create. You gotta know that's your dream. You're living your dream. You're not living for anybody else. You're living your life dream. Now, you'll never reach your dream and living your life dream, living for somebody else's dream. And living inside somebody else's dream. So it's to inspire you to live your dream. Listen to your heart. What do you feel is right? Where have you always been led? Where's that little card? Where you have always been led? Yeah, it's gonna seem wild and fucking crazy, baby. It's gonna be a wild and crazy ride. I'm here to tell you. Everybody gonna talk down about you. People gonna talk about your back. They gonna snap back. They gonna clap back. They gonna gossip behind your back. They gonna throw shade. They gonna throw all kind of fucking hints. But guess what? They the ones that's the fucking coward. Cause you right here, what, dreaming, laying on the ego, baby, following your path. So you the one that got the control more than they got the control. You're the one in control. You're the one more balanced than they are. Because they're afraid to go after their dreams because they're afraid to appear crazy and wild to other people and weird. Okay? They're afraid. They're afraid of what's inside of them. They're afraid of their own true nature is what you're afraid of. That's why I'm going to tell you what you're afraid of. I know what you're afraid of. You're afraid of your own true nature. You're afraid. And it is people that's not afraid of their own true nature that encourages y'all that it ain't nothing to be afraid of, really. It's nothing to be afraid of. That's that preconceived idea and brainwashing just to keep you working for somebody else's dream and keep you off of your own dream and keep you away from your own dream. And it's working. It's working with the masses, with the populace. It is working. It is working. But thank goodness for TikTok that don't stop. And thank goodness and gratefulness to all the people out there, all those creators, those artists, everybody just making little skits and showing their acting abilities, showing their singing abilities, showing their poetry, you know, because I'm a poetry writer too and a writer too, you know, and a spoken word, you know, and just getting it. Because that's you. That's what you enjoy doing. And when you enjoy doing something, it's not a day's work go in it. You wake up just to do just that. That's your purpose. That's your purpose, or that's part of leading up to your purpose. But it's still a hobby type purpose that you enjoy doing. You get up, you don't mind sharing, right? Because a gift been given to you, and the Bible say, be fruitful and multiply, but the Bible say with the talents, y'all know it, I done said it before, one of them hid the talent, the other two went and multiplied the talent, and when whoever that was that came back said to them, what you got for me? What you got? I'm summing it up. What you got for me? And the other two said, oh, you gave all of us one. I came back with 5. This one came back with 10. Okay, the third one go, oh, I hid it because I didn't want you to come back and it be gone, and curse they self. So y'all are cursing your own self by not multiplying your talents. Not multidimensionally multiplying your own talents that your creator gave you. You are cursing yourself. You broke because of it. You're broken because of it, because you have not mastered it. You have not multiplied it. You have not studied it. You have not perfected it. You have not practiced it. You damn well ain't applied the shit. Huh? I'm just saying, I'm just asking a question. Are we going to be anti-change? Are we going to be for change, pro-change? I'm just asking a question. So you can make a decision. Do you want to follow your heart? Are you going to be anti-heart? or you going to be pro-heart? You going to be anti your heart, or you going to be pro-heart? Let me go one more time for those in the back that can't hear. Are you going to be anti-heart, or are you going to be pro-heart? Are you going to be against Mother Earth? Now I'm going to get real basic. Are you going to be against Mother Earth, or are you going to be for Mother Earth? Now, I know y'all ass heard that simple and plain. Which one are you going to be? Mother Nature tells all. She don't care. She don't care. She shows all. Everybody's nature. You can find your nature out there. If you can find your nature out there, you should be able to find your nature right here first. One true divine. The one divine one. Mother Nature. Mother Nature. So we do a disservice then to Mother Nature if we don't what? Uplift the planet. If we don't uplift the planet, if we continue to suppress, depress, regress, recession, omission, the planet, we can't raise the planet, can we? If we do all those things, we're working against the planet then. Mother Earth, the planet, the plane, the planet, the plane, the planet, the plane. What? Hey, wait a minute. Where we going? We shit. When we find out, we'll know. We ain't got there yet, though. Because we're not uplifting the planet to even get the planet fucking moving and turning again and evolving again and sitting right side up. So you have to think about your heart. Your heart is the planet. Okay. Let me go back. Oh, Lord, I got to put it on my ugly side again. Let me put y'all on the ugly side so y'all ain't reading backwards. Planet. You see that? Plane, planet. Plane, planet. Okay, let's go deeper. Come on, y'all ready? Ooh, don't let me write on myself. I'm writing on myself. Let's go deeper. Now, I'm going to do it just for the sake of plan. And I'm going to put the net over here. But it's only one end, of course, right? Plane, planet, plan, net. Plan, net. Come on, let's go. We got to raise the vibration of the planet, people. We got to raise the block. To what? To what? Okay, y'all ready? You ready? You ready? Net is 10. Net is 10. That's octant. That's octant. Raising the planet sound octant, which is a 10. Which is a 10. That rate, I got the goosebumps. Raising the, raising the planet, Mother Nature, the vibration to a 10. To a 10. To a 10. Oh, Lord, I hear something. To a 10. To a 10. To a 10. Come on, let's go. Y'all done seen it before. Those that done watch me do this before. To a 10. Attention. Raising the vibration of the planet, planet Earth, the plane Earth, to attention. To pay attention to the self. to raise the earth, the heart chakra, the fourth dimension. Well, damn. What's the fourth dimension? The fourth dimension, people, is your bridge between spiritual world and the physical plane. It's your bridge between the spiritual dimension and the physical dimension. How so? Well, let me go. Come on. I'm going to show y'all something. I've showed y'all this before too, but I'm going to show your ass again in case you knew on this page. Let me stick that over there. And I told y'all most of the world was third dimension and below. I told y'all most of the world was third dimension and below. And this is where y'all stuck at. And this is why we ain't raising. Because they've crossed out the heart, right? They blocked the heart chakra, right? The portal to the higher realm. And most people operate on the lower three chakras, right? So the heart being the gateway, the bridge, the halfway mark between the spirit, I'm gonna put an S and I'm gonna put a P, between the spirit man and the physical man or woman, the spirit man or woman or the physical man or woman, right? I go with me because I'm feeling all kind of goosebumps, so I know y'all out there vibrating, right? So again, the heart chakra. Now let me go into my nursing brain right quick, right? The heart has what? 4 parts to it. 2 ventricles, 2 atriums. 4 sections in the heart. 4 sections. So happens to be the number 4 for a reason, right? Gotta be the number 4 for a reason. I'm guessing 44, right? That's a what? Ascendant. That's a master number, right? Equaling what? 8. 44 equaling 8, infinity. So then you got a heart with an infinity sign in it. So not only that, let's go back. So, well, why? How can we operate on the lower 3 if we're disconnected to the heart? I just showed you, you're not really disconnected to the heart. You just haven't connected this part right here. Your heart with those 2 feeds this down here. This heart feeds this up here. And when you connect the 2, you get that infinity 8. You get that energy flow, that ebb and flow, that circle 8, that cycle, right? That cycle, right? The energy flow, the vibration, right? It's not stuck. It's not stagnant. It's not being kept on the bottom for a reason. You able to get up into that spiritual realm, into those higher dimensions, 5th dimension, 6th dimension, 7th dimension. A lot of us, we can see right here that 6th, 7th dimension because that's the third eye and the crown chakra. We can be able to see, but it takes a great, great person to see above that into those higher dimensions. You have to be pure because everybody can't get up that high. Everybody can't vibrate up that high. That's for the elite, pureness. The Netarus don't let everybody up that high. Some might make it to 16. Some might make it to 12. Some might make it to 13. That 6 and the 7 make you 13 right there. That make the sun. That make the golden one. That make the octane. The 6 and the 7 is the electromagnetic. So you got to raise the vibration of your heart, of yourself, y'all. And that what raises the vibration of Mother Earth, of the planet, of this plane, of this third dimension, of this third density, period. Okay? That's how you go to the moon, to the sun, and to the stars and back. Because in that portal, guess what? There's no time. There's no space. There's nothing that keeps you from connecting to those out there, whatever galaxy you from, whatever you from out there, right? Because we are from different clusters. We're from different, you got Pleiadians out there. You got Iranians, you got all different, we ain't all the same, God damn it. You got Sirius star system. Some of us are Sirius star system. We ain't even in this motherfucking shit like that. But anyway, it's different galaxies that we're all from, but we got to come to Earth to be able to do what we do for the survival of our species. Right? And to share that technology or to share that knowledge so that this plane continue to exist. It can exist without us, period, because it's a living organism. Mother Earth don't need us here to survive and to live. When we all gone, it's still gonna be Mother Nature. That's why that's the only true religion, if you want to call it religion. Because after we're long gone, it's still gonna be a living organism. It still know how to correct itself. It still know how to balance out what it needs to balance out. Self-cleaning. That's why the vagina, and I'm finna go there, the yoni, is a self-cleaning organism. It's a living organism. The womb is a living organism. Representation of Mother Earth. It don't need no douches. It just needs your ass to not be fucking nasty. Because if you fucking nasty, you're going to get all kind of diseases. Because the bacteria going to be off. And how does the bacteria correct itself? You have an overgrowth to let you know, hey, something ain't right up in there. The flora's off. Because we all got yeast in our body. But when you have an overgrowth of yeast, it throws the system off. So the vagina, the VJJ, the yoni, is an auto-correcting organism. It knows when something not healthy has been inside of it. Hence, y'all get them smells. Hence, you get bacterial vaginosis or STDs and stuff like that. Because you let something nasty in there. Okay? So, going up to that plane, that top part is that, so the heart is the bridge. In the spiritual realm, you having access to your ancestors, to those many dimensions and all that photonic energy, that kryptonite in the galaxy. All of that high vibrational knowledge, right? It's because you got a pure heart. Everybody don't have a pure heart. It don't mean you bad. It just means you got some cleansing and detoxing to do to raise that vibration. Because we all can get here, but some of us choose to stay in the lower frequency and vibration of our chakras. So you can't see what's up here. You can't see past the head. So you come to those, or you're guided toward those, or you seek out those that have that access to give you the message that you cannot receive yourself. That's what divination is. And it's not to be manipulated, but it has been manipulated. Because some of everybody have took initiations. Some of everybody, been sharing the secrets, or, letting it get into the wrong hands. And then you have people exploiting it and scamming and plagiarizing and all of that stuff. And they still don't have no access to above the head with the creators, the Netarus. Because the Netarus ain't going to let nobody up there. They just ain't going to let anybody up there. That's a spiritual initiation. It ain't, I can pay somebody $2,500, go take a shaman course, go take a Babalao course, and get my damn Babalao, and get my chiefess, and get my high priestess, and get this shaman course, and then voila. Where is your spiritual initiation. Not the physical. Where's that initiation at? Bag that up. Without your tools. Bag that up without your tools. Without your certificate, because that's what the hell it is. Without your certificate, your diploma, your degrees, what do you have? What do you have? Without all of that, where's your core intelligence? Where's your intelligent infinity at? Where's it at? I can get as many certificates as I want to. I can get many degrees as I want to. But as that song say, can you bag that thing up without them degrees and certificates? Without them tools, can you bag it up? Can you see and project so far in the future and bring into this physical realm an event that's happening now? Can you see that far without your tools, without your crystals, without your copper, without your crosses? Can you see in other dimensions? Can you see in other planes? Can you astral travel, space travel, go to whatever planet zone you want to go to? Are you really traveling? Or you just think you're traveling? Can you really reach cross dimensions? Y'all remember Interstellar with Matthew McConaughey? If you ain't seen it, go see it. If you ain't seen it, go see it again. See it again. See it again if you've seen it. And if you ain't seen it, see it. Interstellar. No space, no time. No matter, no present, no past, no future. Just now. See, our thing is we got a spiritual self. Yeah, we got a spiritual self and a high self, but a lot of y'all don't know your rank in the spiritual, and that's the problem. Because you haven't connected with it to even know your rank. And other people don't know your rank either. But they out here trying to stop you with their spells and their rituals and stuff. But what they don't know is they just hurt themselves. They didn't hurt you, they just hurt themselves. So be careful who you listen to. Be careful who y'all go to. The best spell breaker is no spell at all. Don't cast nothing. It ain't got to be nothing. Let me say that for those in the back. Don't cast nothing, and it ain't got to be nothing. So you got to work on breaking your own spells now. Because all y'all spells is coming home to roost. And that's going to be enough to keep a whole lot of people busy. Breaking their own spells that they put out in the universe. I just showed y'all it was a portal. I just showed y'all your heart was a portal. I just showed you the infinity sign. And that means whatever you put and vibrate out there in the universe, whether it's good or bad, it has to boomerang back down to you. Ain't nobody got to do a monkey thing. Ain't nobody got to do nothing. And it's all of a matter of time and space before the cycle. See that last card was cycles? Before those cycles, what? Before those cycles turn, those tides turn. Before the tides turn. Before what we put out there comes back to each and every one of us according to our what? Our vibration in our heart, our deeds in our heart, our intentions in our heart, our purpose in our heart. No matter what you spoke, no matter what herb you mixed up, no matter what candle you burned, no matter what you done out there, all you got to do is sit back and just chill. Just sit back and chill. You know, you said, how does one perform a spell? By your mouth. Your breath is a spell. You are a spell, period. You're a ritual. You being here is a ritual. You're spiritual, you're a ritual. You're a walking ritual. You are a spell. You're a walking astrology. You're a walking tarot card. You're a walking spell. Your breath is a spell. Because your breath is connected to a what? A vibration, a feeling. Whether you're tired, whether you're happy, whether you're mean, that's a spell. Your intentions, whether you sigh under your breath, whether you cock and roll your eyes at the sight of someone's voice, at the sight of someone's picture, at the sight of someone's name, is a spell. Because you know in your heart where your emotions lie. And if it's not genuine, and if it's not authentic, it's unpure, it's unclean. So you go judge yourself. Go lay with that. Go lay and go to sleep on that. Because I ain't got to figure shit out that I already know. And I ain't got to prove what I already know. But you, ye who throw the stones, go sleep on that. If you can sleep at all. Go sleep on that. So your very breath has power in it. Your very words have power in it. And it's all connected to right here. And Mother Earth is connected to right there, because I just showed you it's the heart and the earth. That's why some of you can't get into infinity. That's why you got work to do. You got purification to do. You got cleansing and detoxing to do. You gotta cleanse the clutter. You gotta clean up the spiritual bacteria, the spiritual fungus, the spiritual diseases, the spiritual microbials, the spiritual viruses, and tumors, the spiritual cancers, the spiritual, every goddamn thing that lives and breathes in Mother Nature, lives and breathes in us. I know I'm hitting home because I feel them goosebumps too. I know it resonating because I feel it resonating with y'all. We got to clean it up. And you wonder why this plane is like it is, this Mother Earth is like it is. Because of it. Because of it. No, not just it, because of us. Because of us. You come here to learn a lesson, to be better. We've been banished from our own planets to come here to a prison fucking planet to learn fucking lessons, and y'all asses want to stay stuck on fucking stupid and keep going over the same goddamn lessons, repeating the same lessons instead of going back home to your earth plane, to your spiritual plane. You want to keep coming back through this hellhole, this shithole, repeating, not learning, not vibrating, not lifting up your planet, your wherever you from out there in the galaxy. Because we ain't all the same. We all interconnected of the universe, but we ain't all the same. We ain't come from, everybody ain't come from Sirius B. Everybody ain't come from Sirius B. So that means we're different. Where you come from is what you need to find out. Where your home, your space home up there is what y'all need to find out. This ain't your home. Earth is not our home. We're in it, not of it. We're just in it. We're just in it. We're not of it. There's a difference. Go within yourself. That's how you find out. Go get to your true nature, your true purpose, and then you'll know. Go study nature. I can't tell you where you from. You got to know that where you from yourself. By going in yourself. By looking at your true nature. By studying nature. You know you better than me. How I'm going to tell you where you from? I can't tell you where you from. Nobody else can tell you where you from. You get in touch with your spirit guides and your creator, they're going to tell you where you from. You're going to know exactly where you from. But you got to want to know where you from. You can't play with this shit. And if you playing with this shit, that's why you don't know. That's why you don't know nothing. Because you playing. And I told you, damn Nettaroos ain't letting y'all ass up there to fuck it up. They ain't finna let y'all low vibrating asses up there. You can't even vibrate that goddamn high. You can't even, and a lot of people just faking the funk. You can't even vibrate that high. Get out of this goddamn atmosphere. Because if you know what? Because if you could get out of this atmosphere and vibrate to get out of this atmosphere, you wouldn't be sitting on the knowledge. You wouldn't be sitting on your authentic self. You wouldn't be sleeping on your authentic self. You would be very in tune with Mother Nature. You would be very in tune with yourself. If you were. You wouldn't be hiding behind crowds. You wouldn't be hiding behind organizations. Truth is always singular. Truth is always singular. What you say is truth is truth. What you believe is what you believe. it ain't nobody else's mindset to tell you what to believe and what not to believe. It's up to you to tell you what you believe and what you stand on as true. You stand on that square. That's what it is for you to do, not for somebody else outside of you. Again, if I have a person standing right here beside me, that person is outside of me, isn't it? Even though that might be my soulmate reflection, because everybody is a soulmate to somebody, more than one, if you want to call it that. But that's still me. And I wouldn't know this me sitting on side of me as a soulmate if I didn't know me right here. And it don't have to be sexual. It could be a best friend. It could be family. It could be the guy at the store, the sister at the mall, the hairstylist. It could be your barber, right? It could be the Hispanic sister or Latino sister and brother at the car wash, or where at the tacos, because I love they goddamn tacos. You know, it can be at the taco place, and they always talk to you, and y'all always share good common conversation. But if you didn't know here, you wouldn't know who that person was. Because you don't pay attention and you don't listen to the vibration. You don't know how to read energy. You don't know how to see things beyond the physical. That's why. So look inside yourself. I can't tell you who you are. Study the cosmos. Study the planets. Study the galaxies. It's all in you. So really what I'm saying is study your damn self. Master yourself. And reach the highest vibration. You'll know where you are, because your vibration tells you everything. That's why they put numbers on that shit. That's why it's levels to this shit. Because the levels and the numbers tell your vibration. Your birth numbers tell your vibration. You can find out what your vibration is from your birth date. But you got to go and find the information. You got to go look up the, that's called know thyself. Studying thyself, master thyself. I'm just saying. I'm just asking a question. That's all I'm doing. Oh, what time is it? Oh, Lord. My vibration is out of battery. Paul said my vibration is out of battery. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Emperor up. Emperor up, baby. Bossing up. Bossing up. Time to take the reins, y'all. Time for y'all to boss. Woo! Who the hell is that? Who is that stepping back in their power? Gonna be celebrating Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, baby. Somebody reconciling. Somebody coming in there want to be a leader. They don't want to be a follower. They want to be leaders. They want to take control. They want to come in there and close the gap, y'all. Y'all person want to come back and reconcile. Aries, Leo said, ooh, clap back, snap back, baby. Who is this? Oh! Who this? Craig and Craig at? Okay, where y'all relocating at? Like I said in the title, what's coming ahead? Love, money, and relocation. That's 11-11. That's balancing the home. This could be a Cancer. Because remember, we had Cancer come out. Cancer rules home. This is a home card. This is a house card. This is a family card, right? So this is somebody could be buying a house, taking control, building a legacy, building a dynasty. That Three of Cups, reconciliation. So feminine energy coming in there, y'all are what? Celebrating a new home. Some of y'all celebrating some of y'all gonna be celebrating this new home within 4 months, 4 days, 4 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 months. Y'all gonna be buying a house or moving into somewhere with y'all family. Y'all may have kids or trying to have kids or something. I don't know. That's the overall energy right there. 4 wands. I can't even make that shit up. That's your overall energy. Y'all standing up, taking charge, reconciliation, somebody coming back from the past. Y'all may be moving overseas, some of y'all. Some of y'all may be celebrating a relocation overseas and buying a house in another area. There's a lot of land, okay? Maybe you're moving to the country. You know, some of y'all may want a country style lifestyle or something. This definitely is balanced. You got accelerated. So this is about to happen pretty fast. There's dragonflies here. So that's accelerated. That's like the 8 of Wands energy. It's going to happen really fast for some of y'all. And it's really a union with God. I like this when I first bought this deck. I said this was a union with the Most High. So you see the 11-11, the 11-11 in the 4 Wands energy. But let me turn this back over here on my cute side. What's wrong with me? Oh Lord. Okay, woo! I looked over there on TikTok and saw that ugly side. I said, not today, y'all, not today. Oh, God, why y'all didn't tell me I still had y'all on the flip screen over there? Y'all know I got to look good. Oh, Lord, that was like, okay, I scared myself. I'm just playing. Y'all, but 11-11, this card tells you of divine balance. Let me explain. Because for her, this is like Aset, Haru, and Asar. But this is them having that union with God, a spiritual divine union, because you got 11-11, right? 2-2 or 4, the number 4, whatever, balance it's still Cancer. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, possible with some Cancer in y'all chart, because the 4 is stability and the 4 is the Cancer house, right? So again, this person here, this feminine is balanced with her feminine and masculine energy. This masculine energy here is balanced with this masculine and feminine energy. And together you have the reef of God. You have the oneness of God. So that is the feminine aspect of your brain hemispheres coming into union with God, which what we call God, right? Or the universe, right? The circle, the oneness, the absolute zero, right? The nothingness, the pure nothingness, meaning there's no one ain't ruling over the other. They're both submissive to the greater power, the higher self. That's the true purpose of a union. And that's matrimony at its highest level, because the man representing the logic and the thought, and the woman, the emotions, the intuition, the feelings, right? So you put those together, you have the divine holy matrimony, the divine reflection, right? The twin flame y'all call, the soulmate we call, the divine counterpart, the complementary person to us, right? That is on our vibration because y'all want the same thing, right? To achieve what? Perfection, or to achieve or have that oneness under God, that coverage, right? That sacred covering, right? So now you can see how we all just took religion and everything, took weddings and matrimonies and stuff out of context. God meaning you want that closeness, that oneness with the creator, and you both are equal under the creator. No one is above the other. You're seen as equal. Because you have a duty and a role as a masculine, and you have a duty and a role as a feminine. And no masculine energy should be degrading the feminine, and no feminine should be degrading the masculine. That's not God. That's not God. Y'all been taught wrong. You're appeasing your own ego out there. You just want to do what the fuck you want to do. Well, guess what? Go do what the fuck you want to do. But don't put God in your mouth, because that's unequally yoked. And that's not what God and oneness is about. You got to look at here. Let me break this shit down to y'all male degenerate motherfuckers, and women too, if you're out there in one. So, okay, You got a right and a left brain hemisphere, right? That makes up this whole head. Is this whole head, is one side this far up and the other side drop down like this, you be looking like Frankenstein or Hunchback of Notre Dame or whatever them ugly cartoon characters is. Is your pose equal inside? Is your brain equal? God damn it. Let me just go there, because your face could, you know, one side of the body is higher than the other, nursing wise. One side is longer. But that's for a reason. Because we right-handed, damn it. This side gonna be stronger than that side gonna be weaker than whatever hand you is, vice versa. Unless you ambidextric, right? But let's just take the brain, goddamn it, itself. It's a circle or whatever the hell it look like, a peanut or whatever. You cut it and it looks symmetrical, right? It looks even, it looks duality, right? There's duality in it, in the whole totality of it. So that means you men out there should not be looking at females as if they need to stroke your damn ego phallus. And that's all we're here for. And women should not be using their yonis to abuse and manipulate the power of the yoni to bring men into subjection. So in other words, we're not supposed to use that lower nature in an abusive, uncontrollable manner that disgraces God, that disgraces masculinity, that disgraces femininity. Okay? Because we balance each other for a reason. And we have different roles and duties for a reason. But under God or under the universe, whatever you want to call it, your most high and under that could give a shit. Because balance is not about who is more physically strong. Yeah, guess what, guys? You may have the muscle, but you ain't got this right here, goddammit. You ain't got that feminine energy, though. And you can't get back to your next portal unless you do what? Come your little black ass, cracker ass, white ass, whoever ass, Latino, through another woman. You cannot get another life, another chance. You cannot get a resurrection in this life unless you do just that. Because you got to lower yourself back on that even plane and that even scale. And get out of your ego. Because that's all you operating on is that degenerate, fragile ass, altered ass ego. Because some woman broke your heart. Or some feminine didn't treat you right. Or some mama just called you like your daddy and talked about your daddy or whoever, and you just got raped by an older woman or whatever the case may be, an older cousin or a masculine man, or you got raped by your cousin, or you got talked about because your daddy wasn't there, and your mama talked about your daddy, how your daddy wasn't good, sister. So that's all y'all doing is spewing hate. The imbalance of what's going on inside of you. Because this card says so much more when you're talking about yoked, equally vibrating. And that's why you got all these spiritual diseases, because you laying down with these people that think lower of yourself. So you get up after the act feeling low about yourself and not vibrating on a high vibration. Because this person that y'all sleeping with got this intent in their heart to get back at your sex. Whether your sex here in the physical is a man or a woman, it does not matter. Because women can be hateful and men can be hateful. Women can be altered ego and men can be altered ego. So it doesn't matter. It's what their intentions and what they feel about the opposite sex, y'all. And you wonder why you can't vibrate high. And you wonder why you can't produce what you're trying to create. And why you got to abort your spiritual baby. And why you got to abort your physical baby. Right? And why we giving birth to some fucking heathens and demons up in this motherfucker. Why? Because you're sleeping with people that don't have respect for the opposite sex. And it's no opposite. It's really nothing at all. But in this plane, we are just God in a woman, God in a man. Right? They done blocked me because I'm telling the truth over there. They just make me sick. Anyway, that's TikTok for you. But anyway, we're going to keep the shit going because they can come back over here and find out. So again, that's what it is. It's an ego. It's an altered ego. They're going to get this fucking truth today, goddammit. They going to hear this motherfucking truth today because that's what it is. And y'all need to stop listening to these motherfuckers out here talking about and degrading women and these women degrading men, period. 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 That means you see no good in your mama and no good in your daddy. That means you gonna do your mama like that, or you want somebody to do your daughter like that? Men or women, do you want somebody to do your sons like that? That sounds like a problem to me. That sounds like some issues you need to go work out in yourself instead of projecting it on other innocent people that think highly of the opposite sex, that want to elevate the opposite sex. But that's why y'all just can't lay down with everybody. That's why you just can't lay down with everybody. You don't have that to risk. You really don't have that shit to risk. Really. That's not a risk you want to take because it takes so much more to come back from it, to get back, pick yourself back up from that after you've been laid with somebody that fucking have an evil ass intent for you or some other alternative motive for you. Because you're exchanging that projection with that man or that woman. You're absorbing the energy, ladies, sisters, women, that the men are projecting. You're absorbing it. You're absorbing it. Look at the, it's a book. It may be a documentary. I don't know if it's, it might be on, YouTube, I don't know. It's a book, Sperm Wars. Look at Sperm Wars. Read Sperm Wars. Because that warrior DNA is gonna fight y'all against any other man you sleep with. But you better hope that man don't have it in for women. And you better hope that woman, fellas, don't have it in for your ass. Because we got different roles. Feminine energy is just as dangerous as masculine. They both can be deceitful. At the end of the day, they both can be deceitful. But that's why energy is so important. That's why it's so important. Because it can be deceitful. So that's a very spiritual card. And you got to be balanced with that person and know that person is on your level of what you're trying to create. Because if y'all not on that level of trying to create something, it's going to be aborted. It's going to be a spiritual abortion. Your dreams, your goals, your ambitions are going to be aborted. You're not going to be able to reproduce what you're trying to give birth to as a woman, what you're trying to create as a woman or as a man trying to birth their dreams or their visions. Is not going to be anything. Nothing's going to become of it. Nothing's going to become of it. You just can't go willy-nilly laying down with everybody. You just can't. Because people's motives and intentions aren't pure. They're not clean. You're laying down with people that's in the lower chakras. That's all they think about. That's all they want. That's all they care about is sexual gratification, self-gratification. They don't want to see you excel. They killing a whole lot of y'all dreams. That's why I'm calling it a spiritual abortion. Because it's a spiritual abortion that's taking place. You can't elevate. And you wonder why you can't get your dreams and your goals and your inspirations and your ambitions and shit off the ground. That's why. But don't take my word for it. That's the 5 of Swords in reverse down there on the floor. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Giving up the fight, baby. Somebody done gave up the fight, damn it. You done blocked this person out. They done found you done beat the enemy. Look at there. You dropped them heavy loads worrying about, whoa! Whoa! 100 child, somebody done gave up. Look at there. Building something stable. You like put that down. You like, I'm done carrying this load. I'm thinking about my long-term commitment. Y'all is not going for boo-boo the fool no more. Look at there. Life, death, and birth. Scorpio stain, baby. Energy, that's right, Roxy. Energy vampires. You and sexual transmitted vampires, agents. Yeah, TikTok did it again. TikTok on me again, y'all. Shit, if it ain't Facebook, god damn it, it's TikTok. God damn it. Oh, Lord. All right. That's when you know you're talking. That's when you know you saying something. Boy, people won't let you be, will they? They just won't let you be. TikTok, these social medias, that's why we need our own platform. Everybody need to get some money together. Everybody need to get some money together. And we need to get off their shit and get our own. God damn it. Because they trying to do, that's what I was saying. Depressing what? Your emotions. Depressing what? Your freedom of speech. Depressing what? Your right to self-expression. They only want y'all to be over there and be boo-boo the fool. Be half naked. Be shaking your twat. Be opening your, we got brothers out there advertising between their legs now. I'm just applaud right now. Because that was the last thing I thought my butt was going to see was some brothers on TikTok with they dang-lang swinging from the you-know-what. I mean, like, really? But we want to clink. Look at here, y'all. Y'all talk about y'all want a real woman. You talk about you want a real man. But you out there pressing the line. You out there riding that line, that thin-ass line. You out there riding a thin-ass line. But we want something pure. And we want something respectful. And we want something that ain't for everybody. But yet we out there, our bodies are for everybody. So I'm trying to figure out, okay, it's a twist to this somewhere. Dang-a-lang, I know, right? Girl, you know that's old school. You know that's old school, right? That word, I ain't heard that word in a while. God dang. But you see what I'm saying? But we want something pure. We want something, where that glare at? We want something like this, though. We want something ordained or blessed. We want something. You know what I'm saying? We want somebody we can build with. We want somebody we can, but your woman out there for everybody. Your man out there for everybody. But you want something pure. I'm just asking a question. I don't care who like it or not. I'm just asking. We want something pure and something our own, but all we got out there is people for everybody. People for everybody. It's really like borderline legal prostitution almost, or legalized hoeing on these platforms. Legalized done it. Like they want you to do it. They just don't want you to say the truth. So they block me because I'm talking about it, because I'm bringing it to other people's awareness, and they want to block me, but they'll let that shit ride. They'll let that shit ride because that's what they want y'all, right? Like I said at the beginning of this reading, in that 1, 2, 3 lower chakra. That's where they want you, because when you don't have access to the higher dimensions, you can't raise your vibration. Then you serve them, that Gentile that lives and breathes and moves and does through the goddamn lower chakras. The beast, the animal, right? So yeah, they gonna let y'all ride out there be naked from the back side to the coochie side and the dang-a-lang side. They don't care if you got a G-string on. They ain't even blocking y'all butt out from the kids, but they want to block me out because I say a cuss word or two. Fuck you. I'll say it again, God damn it. I'd rather hear a person say fuck you than you having my child on TikTok looking at your nasty ass. Soliciting them, trying to lure them in, pedophilia, all kind of pedophiles out there. Even if they was in their 20s, even if they was 16, I still wouldn't want them to see some of that shit that I done seen out there. Hear from I am. Still wouldn't want them to see that. You know, still wouldn't want them to see that. Hey, Arkia. Thank y'all, TikTok. Yeah, they booted me out. I guess I was cussing too much. But they ain't blocking all them people out there in their underwear and they draws doing that dance and stuff, swinging from the damn chandelier and shit. I gotta look at these man's dangalangs and stuff, doing stuff with their draws on, with they jocks on, and all you see is the print. See, that's that lower chakra shit. That's the lower chakra shit, y'all. Don't get that shit twisted. They good to look at. And sisters, you might be good to look at with your booties and your curves and shit. Yeah, we might be good to look at, but damn it, you ain't gotta be naked to do it. You ain't gotta be naked. You can do it with some clothes on. We ain't gotta have our backside, our butt crack, and everything else showing. I don't care what color you are. It could be any color. I mean, they got big women out there doing it. Y'all, I was like, oh my God, what the hell is the world coming to? Swinging from the chandelier, boy, that song, that brother hit that song, boy, he got everybody doing that song, but nobody want to give that brother credit. It's on my TikTok page. Y'all go find that video and credit that brother. Because it's Keandra for real or something, Doc for real or something. Everybody doing his shit, big, small, and in between, and they not giving that brother his credit, men and women alike. And he the one thought of that song. And y'all not letting him get his creator credit. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's fucking wrong. That's why I reposted it. I went to his page and he said, I'm showing my girl my new dance. And everybody done got on the fucking bandwagon, but ain't nobody gave this brother his credit for creating that shit y'all having fun doing. With your wee-wees out and your coochies out and your boo-boos out and everything else. It said, yeah, I watched his video like 10 times. I love it. I love it. I go back to see it. I go back to see him. I just go back to see him. I ain't caring about everybody else doing it because they ain't trying to give him no credit for it. So I ain't even trying to watch them do it. If I don't see his name, I'm off. I don't care what you look like. I don't care if you look good doing it. I'm not trying to see y'all. Give him his credit. But and you see they all in their drawers doing it. You know, I mean, I saw a couple of heavyweight women in bathing suits doing it. I saw so many people doing it, y'all. I was like, whew. I know it's free to be, it's good to be you. I ain't knocking that, but goddamn, y'all. But goddamn. I'm just saying, but goddamn. That's what it takes? Is that what it takes to get y'all to be your authentic self? Ask yourself the question, why can't you be your authentic self with your clothes on? Why can't you be that self that you know, you don't go to bed with makeup on. You don't go to bed with wigs and weaves on unless they sold in, you know, and that person that you get out of that bed every morning with, that you rise up, why can't you be that person? Why can't you be that person? It take this young brother to do this song and everybody want to come on out of there and do the song and be what it looking like, who did it and why, you know, and I'm trying to figure out like, okay, I get you, that's yourself, you feeling it, I feel the song too, I be up in here trying, but I can't do it, y'all. I ain't got that kind, that beat so dope. I told my daughter, girl, you better come teach me this dance because I like to just play. I just like play him and like the way he do it and do it all smooth, and I can't even do it. My bones don't want to move right, y'all. The bones don't want to move right. I'm like, how he do that? Like, I got some rhythm, brother, but dang, you was like, I wanted to look like yours. like the way he did it, not what everybody else doing. I wanted it to look like the way that brother did it, all right? Because you can tell he original with it. He original, y'all. He didn't get out there naked and do it either. Let's see what else Spirit got for y'all. So y'all got the Two of Swords. Somebody going through a hard time, somebody done ended a tough cycle. Ooh, baby. Ooh, Kingpin at the heart of the matter. Who is this Craig and Craig at? That's what I'm talking about. Who is this? Who is this? Whoa, ho, ho. Hip hop parade. Ho, hey, ho, hip hop parade. Ho, we got some justice coming in. All right. Let's see 2 more. Woo! Get out your head, Fred and Freedom. I ain't gonna tell y'all again. Get out your head. Take your butt to bed. Okay? Take your butt to bed, Fred and Freedom now. Take your butt to bed. You ain't gonna get nothing staying up all night worrying about something, Fred and Freedom. All right, somebody worried about their stability. Ooh, ooh, this is a glorious reading for somebody. Yes, it is. It is it's a glorious reading for somebody. What we say? We say what's coming ahead in love, money, and relocating. Somebody got a career thing coming in here too, because that's a career thing. That's work and a career. So somebody work may be making them travel. Somebody's career may be having them relocating. So that's just perfect. And I did mention, remember, you could be locating in what? A career, a place to live, a type of business, or making a switch from 9 to 5 into your own business, entrepreneurship. And the first card was what? The Emperor. So this is all that. This is all that, y'all. It's all that. All right. Take what resonates, leave the rest. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Ooh, but this is glorious. Let's see what this says. Let's see what this says, because I gotta go do some reading. All right. Look at there. Overall energy. Somebody about to be buying them a house. Somebody about to be, look at there, hitched at the hip. And the married card really ain't out no more than this card here, because it's overall card. And you got the 10 of Pentacles, so a long-term commitment is coming in, because you got this card and you got the 10 of Pentacles out and you got the Justice card out. And you got this is Mr. and Mrs. Single. So you're enjoying the fruits of your labor, all right? You're enjoying the fruits of your labor right now, okay? Let me see if they'll let me back on. Probably not. Look at their ass. They makes me sick. Damn fucking TikTok stinking asses. Talk about how this... Oh, Lord. Oh, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, Lord, hold on. Let me see what's going on. Energy is going to be... Everybody ready for marriage. I know. Everybody ready. Everybody ready for marriage. Everybody is ready for marriage. What's his name on? Hold on, y'all. Oh, Lord, I got some. Oh. Hold on, let me answer this text. My son was texting me. I didn't even know it. All right. Let me put that right there so I can see. Okay. All right. Back to what I was saying. All right. Because I'm looking at that fountain. All right. So again, somebody here that's single, Mr. and Mrs. Single, Mr. and Mrs. Independent, going to be purchasing a house, buying a house, relocating, moving, empering up, bossing up. Again, you're looking good, taking care of yourself, self-love, self-care. That is love thyself card. That is love thyself card, baby. Love thyself card. Enjoying the reaps of y'all harvest, y'all success, your hard work. So again, somebody, you know, somebody has given up. You got the fight over to the left. Your person is giving up, or whoever has whatever this enemy, these people, you having a fight for something. Y'all have definitely gave up a fight towards something that y'all are walking away from. All right. Again, pro and anti. Which one you want to be? Pro and anti up in here. All right. Which one? Look at there. Somebody blocking out somebody, dropping those worries, worried about a long-term commitment or generational wealth, right? Building something. So again, somebody does have, I think y'all are finally laying it to rest about worrying about a commitment. Y'all are focusing on y'all inner self, right? With that Two of Swords, blocking out all that outside distraction. Y'all have given up that worry about, look, that long-term person, that commitment, right? Y'all, it's not that y'all forgot. Y'all ain't for like saying F it. Y'all just saying, I'm focusing on me. I'm focusing on me, and I'm focused on me only. Whenever this shit comes, it fucking comes, right? That's what y'all saying. That's what I'm hearing. Y'all ain't putting all y'all efforts, all y'all ducks in one basket per se. Y'all are dating. Y'all are able to date. Y'all are able to go see who y'all want to go see, or whatever y'all want to go travel, relocate, and move around. For some of y'all that's single, yep, that's what y'all got. That's what y'all got coming in. So again, which one? Ooh, where was this at? Damn it. Oh, now you got the King of Pentacles. Somebody coming in want to bring y'all some justice. Somebody in here, the King of Pentacles, want a long-term relationship with y'all. Y'all are single, sexy, loving it, attractive. Look, and this person want to come in. This is at the heart of the matter. Taurus, right here, your Taurus man. Somebody very stable, practical, grounded. You could be in a masculine energy, or it could be your person, whoever y'all are on the other side. But I'm just saying he, because that's the card energy. So masculine energy, right? This person wants to come in and bring y'all in Pinnacle an offer. Bring some justice back to whatever y'all were building. Somebody wants a long-term stable commitment right here. This kingpin, whoever this is, Scarface of the deck, Stedmanology 101, wants some money, wants some stability, wants some success, right? And wants something long-term. This person could be in a third party, because we did see the Three of Cups. Somebody going to be celebrating, somebody going to be reconciling, somebody going to be coming together, right? But there's your, for some of y'all, this person could be in a third party, could be married. But for some of y'all, being that single card up there, for some of y'all, this person wants a commitment. All right, let me put my card back up here. Let me put my cards back up here so y'all can see. Let me get one more. The person wants a commitment. Look at there. The person wants a commitment, right? Does that not say commitment? That says commitment, right? The person is thinking about what? Offering y'all some balance, bringing in some balance into a long-term relationship. So relationship goals is definitely in this reading. Relationship goals, building an empire, building something generational. That's, you know, generational wealth right there for some of y'all. Again, you're single, you're available for one thing, because that's Mr. and Mrs. Single. It doesn't matter if y'all a man out there. That's why I called it Mr. and Mrs. Single. That just means you're enjoying the fruits of your labor. You have something, you know, as they say, bring to the table. You have something to offer. All right. So, and y'all are enjoying yourself, and you're thinking about yourself now. You're not really worrying about other people. Y'all are focusing on yourself, because y'all have put that worry to rest. Y'all have laid that shit to rest. All right. Y'all laid that to rest. But this person could be coming and bringing y'all some valuable information. Some of y'all could be getting some valuable information about a court decision. If y'all waiting on a court decision to close on a house, to purchase a house, it's coming. It's coming. It's right here in the present. This is all present energy right here. So it is definitely coming. For some of y'all, within the next season, could be summer, could be Cancer season. Cancer and Leo season keeps coming up. And like I said, the Four of Wands could be Cancer because it has 4. So stability, somebody going to close. And when is retrograde? It's starting on the 29th. Damn, and it's right in the retrograde. You're not even really supposed to be doing nothing if you can help it. But it may just come in Cancer season. But if it's divine, it ain't nothing going, you know, retrograde going to do anything to mess it up if it's meant to happen that way. but it's just don't go into it knowingly it's retrograde. But if something has to close out or some documents have to be signed in retrograde, then you got the divine watching over it. It's cosmically guarded. It's cosmic justice. It's karma. So it's going to be balanced out regardless if it's in retrograde or not. Right? It's just saying don't be planning to do something major in retrograde. But it does. If it happens that way, y'all already got something under contract, or y'all already got something with the court system, then it's going to happen. All right? It's going to happen. Now, this here is somebody, look at there. Somebody been through it rough. Somebody been through a hard time finishing out a hectic, hard cycle, 9 of Wands, energy, wounded warrior, sleepless nights, worrying about something. Again, y'all King of Pentacles. Y'all King of Pentacles not sleeping. Y'all could be twin flames and soulmates, because this person got y'all heavy on their mind. Like they are like going through some stress, some carrying a heavy load. You are constantly on this person's mind. This person could know you've been through a struggle or they've been struggling, and they are ready to open up. They are ready to open up to some of you guys and let you guys in. Okay, your person or y'all. It could be y'all feeling that way about opening up to a relationship, right? So again, the 9 of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Get out your head, Fred and Frida, right? Go your butt to sleep, all right? And the World card is getting everything. So again, some of you guys, whoo, this is fascinating. Fascinating. Look what some of y'all got coming in. Cosmic justice. That's for that ass, baby. That's for that struggle, baby. That's that boomerang effect right there. You guys have put in the work to build something, and y'all getting that cosmic balance. Y'all getting that justice where the work, everything is about to balance out and everything's about to open up for y'all. Y'all have closed out a cycle, completed a cycle of struggle, and the universe is like, this is what we got for you. That's universal. This is universal. So it's building. It's long-term stability, a long-term commitment. Like I said, some of y'all may be moving across the world. Some of y'all may be traveling or moving across the world, relocating across the world. All right. If that's what y'all job, because you got the devil Capricorn right here, work, business, and career. So some of this may be leading some of y'all up to travel to look at a business overseas or look at a business in another state. Things like that, right? Something that's going to involve y'all work, business, and career. And it's going to be successful because y'all got that Libra card and that 10 of Pentacles. It's going to be generational wealth. It's going to be long-term commitment. Okay? Because y'all have made that sacrifice and y'all have put yourself first. Y'all have thought about yourself first. You have made the correct moves, put it like that, for some of y'all out there. All right? So again, this could be somebody too that is very... has a lot of passion for some of y'all. Could be a little fear there for some of y'all that's afraid of the move, or temptation, fear, toxic. So make sure that you guys are not repeating toxic cycles, right? Make sure you're not repeating toxic cycles right there for some of y'all. Not a whole lot. Take what resonates. Make sure you're not repeating a lot of toxic cycles. Because y'all been through a lot and y'all are guarded right now, and that's okay, because you had a lot to go through. You had a lot of burdens with that 10 of Wands, that wounded warrior, and that 10 of Wands coming out. Y'all been through a lot, right? The struggle was real right there. The struggle was real. So again, this person is just, I feel y'all King of Pentacles is pretty much protective and defensive of their of a legacy and wanting a commitment, and they're a little bit guarded right now. They're at the heart of the matter, right? And they're a little bit guarded right now, y'all person, or that's y'all, okay? Y'all may have blocked this person, but this person, or not, y'all not talking and y'all got a decision to make, but this person ain't quite said anything yet, or y'all haven't said anything yet, haven't taken any actions yet. This person, this Kingpin, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, thinks the world of y'all, whoever y'all person is, whoever y'all thinking about at this time of this reading, thinks the world of y'all, all right? This person could like I said, the kingpin could be bringing y'all some valuable information, but this person could appear to be premature, like immature with the finance part or the valuable information, or a little nervous about bringing in that offer for some of y'all, because they want that offer to be balanced. So they want to bring y'all some balance, but it could be like, is this going to be enough? Is this going to be enough for you? Because guess what? That's y'all right there. So your person, let me go back. Let's go back to the heart of the matter. So your person is thinking like, I don't know if this is going to be the right offer for you. I want to bring you something valuable. I want to bring you something long-term and stable, but is it enough? Is it enough? Can I bring you this pinnacle and put with this and we get that 10? Right? Because you got 9 right here. That means y'all completed up a cycle in the way y'all felt about it, about yourself. Y'all worked hard for something, and now y'all sitting in y'all beauty, your success, your abundance, your prosperity, you know, things like that. And you're putting yourself first, and you're thinking about yourself first. So you're a person here that wants to come in and bring balance to the situation, or possible marriage, give y'all a gift or an offering. Is like, okay, is that going to be enough? Because this is somebody immature or youthful, and this is somebody older. So this person could have like, you know, the butterflies, could be nervous about bringing in the offer because y'all are this, right? That's y'all standing up there, and they want a long-term commitment with y'all. They want a long-term commitment. It's showing up in the reading. Y'all person want a stable long-term commitment, right? So that's why I said, if y'all gonna be married, if y'all single, y'all ain't gonna be single for long, but you're single in here right now, all right? And your person is too, or y'all could still be in a third party, some of y'all, and your person is worrying about that third party and wanting to end that cycle and come back and reunite with some of y'all. You know, because soul tie is probably connection, all right? They feel a strong, fiery connection. There's a lot of love and passion here, and there's a lot of, it's still a sense of fear here too. Because y'all have been through a lot, right? Let's see what else Spirit got for y'all so I can get out of here. Woo! Tower moment. See, realization, epiphany. This person has realized, this person has definitely realized something. There's going to be a breakthrough here in this cycle that y'all in. Yeah, see, this person's coming in nervous. Y'all person is definitely coming in nervous. They want to bring y'all this. They've had epiphany. They want to bring y'all some type of proposal, commitment, and offer here with the page energy and that tower moment. And they know it, right? This person is definitely nervous. Got butterflies on the picture. Yeah, see, somebody could be coming in trying to sneak in there. Whoop, trying to sneak in the back door. Trying to sneak their little offer in. Right? This could be somebody from y'all past returning. Right? So again, tower moment, realizing something. This is somebody, you know, fake offers that people don't fulfill, trying to be slick, things like that. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius with the 7 of Swords, right? This person don't know if they want to come and go. This person keeps looking back, right? It's not watching where they're going. See? Dark night of the soul, going through transformation, wanting to rebirth something. So somebody's being slick about wanting to rebirth something with y'all. Woo, is that the Knight of Wands, baby? This is you see, this is y'all gaslighter. The one that make promises they don't keep, being slick. This person is trying to come back in there with y'all, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, trying to, you know, race up in there all fast, talk about let's work this shit out, let's rebirth this. It could be an ending to some of that for some of y'all. That's why Spirit is like, make sure y'all not repeating toxic cycles for some of y'all out there. Because y'all been through the struggle is real too. Look at there. Y'all been from, look at there, rags to riches, baby. Somebody sat back there and watched y'all ass struggle and didn't lift a motherfucking finger. And now they trying to come back up in there and enjoy the fruits of y'all labor. Oh yeah, they being slick with it too. Yeah, that's the money tree. That's the investment. Somebody is trying to get a capitalization on their investment. A return on their investment. That's rags to riches for you. Right? This is someone wanting a long-term stable commitment, and somebody want to come in there and rebirth that. Right? They want to give birth to, they want to start over. But this is, like I said, this could have been y'all person that come and go when they want to, that gaslighted y'all, came in real fast, and y'all ended it with this person. And it left y'all into a struggle, right? It led y'all into a struggle. This is y'all sacrificing. That's why y'all got this right here. That's why y'all got this right here. And this is some of y'all single sitting in that kingpin position already, because you got balance back. You're in touch with your masculine energy, and you're sitting on your throne. Okay. So again, that's some of y'all too. Scorpio, the death card. Ooh, baby. If it's real, it's gonna get real. That's what I said. Didn't I say somebody was gonna get married? Somebody gonna get married out there. Okay, somebody want a higher level commitment, baby. They coming in, woo. They coming in there for that reconciliation, baby, for that higher level commitment. That's what I'm talking about. They're like, shit, we finna bring this shit back. You know, like, come on. We gotta bring it back. Come on. We ain't done yet. Come on. Okay. Somebody, look here. Somebody wanna wake somebody up. Somebody want to give some CPR, baby, to a dead situation, baby, to a dead relationship, baby. They like, we is not done yet with here. They want to come back and get some CPR on some of y'all, baby. They want to resurrect, right? They want that higher level commitment. They want to bring that balance back up in there. That's Taurus the Hierophant, High Priestess. This is somebody that could be like Pope, high figure, own business, Pope Diocese card. I call it the Vatican, right? The popes, the bishops, the priests, the clergymen, whatever. This is somebody in a mentor type capacity. So y'all dealing with somebody that's a business owner with the Hierophant, somebody that could be your boss because you had to work hard there. So some of y'all might be, getting married to your boss out there. If y'all got that type of relationship, or y'all done fell in love with your boss, or your boss done fell in love with some of y'all, that's in there too. So then look, somebody want to come out of the cold. This person want a higher level commitment. This person is ready to turn things around and come out of the cold with some of y'all. Five of Pentacles, right? This person could be, coming back in because they're on hard times. Who knows? Five of Pentacles is that's the change card I was talking about earlier. Anti or pro? Are you gonna make a change or what? All right. It's time for a change though. But what change are y'all gonna make out there? So this is the Five of Pentacles. This is a low vibration, low mindset, poverty, making excuses, right? So this is meaning you gotta raise your vibration for some of you guys, or this is your person, y'all turning things around and they want to come out of the cold. You remove your emotions and they know it, and now they want to come back in and ignite that passion with that Knight of Wands energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. They want to heat things back up with some of y'all because y'all have blocked this person out. Y'all have been through a lot. That Two of Swords, y'all not really giving yourself that emotion anymore. Y'all are going within, giving it to yourself. Giving it to yourself now. Okay, you're not giving it to people out there in the world. You're giving it to yourself now, right? You're putting yourself first. This is your oyster pearl. This is y'all coming out. This is y'all blowing up. This is some of y'all just opening up, blossoming, right? Or just going through a whole new cycle, a whole new transformation. Again, coming from a low poverty mindset or a low vibration. So let's see what else Spirit got for y'all. Take what resonates, leave the rest. It's all signs. Woo! High Priestess, baby. Tap in, follow that High Priestess, right? Follow that, your intuition. Work with your guides, your higher self, right? There's secrets here. So, ooh, shit. What? Spiritual mother and spiritual father. What? Like, this is ordained. Like, this is cosmically ordained. This is this is divine. Like, I feel Wheel of Fortune. Like, I feel like this is Temperance, Wheel of Fortune type shit. This is destiny. Because look how they're facing each other. The Hierophant card come out first, and that was the High Priestess, masculine, feminine energy, spirit guide. So y'all could have some masculine spiritual ancestor or feminine spiritual ancestor guiding y'all toward each other. But look how they're facing each other now. So they both have connection to the higher self, to the spirit realm, and they're both they both know some hidden sciences, some structure, some discipline, and some things like that. But this is like spiritual. Look at there, the Eight of Wands, the acceleration, right? Things are going to pick up fast. The communication, we're in Gemini, so the communication is going to start coming in very fast for some of y'all. The movement, the motion of everything is going to take off, right? You're getting uploads, downloads, Cupid's arrows, back and forth communication, making decisions. Because like I said, some of y'all, this is a career move. Some of this is a relationship move. Some of this is, it's just time for y'all to move, okay, and relocate, or y'all are coming from the 9 to 5 into your own business, or being your own emperor, taking your energy back. Some of this is y'all moving out of that third party, taking your own energy back, right? From, you know, being the emperor and standing in your power and taking back control of your life because of the third party, all right? Some of y'all just switching vibrations, switching gears, right? Cosmic gears, vibrations, you know, y'all are leveling up. Y'all just, it's time, y'all just ready to level the fuck up, all right? So there's a lot of competition. Could be competition in y'all field, could be competition in y'all workplace, could be external, internal, right? This is training. So some of you guys have been, in training spiritually. That's a spiritual, physical war. Like, y'all been trained, and this is what y'all are here to do. Like, this is your calling. This is your purpose. All right. You and this person, or you and this, whoever this person that y'all got coming in here, like, that's y'all destiny. I literally feel like the Wheel of Fortune is somewhere in this deck, like pretty close, you know, because I feel like that's a timing thing. Is destined with that Four of Wands thing that is destined to be. And that's why these cards are landing the way they're landing, and it's life, death, and rebirth, right? So y'all could definitely be having like some ancestors helping y'all, guiding y'all, because there's Scorpio right there. And that's talking about the spiritual realm, the life, death, the dark side, right? Working on your dark side. You're working with your ego, right? Dark night of the soul. And there's some conflict between this, possibly. Some of y'all may have some conflict or competition out there, or y'all might be just really still in training and things are moving, you know, pretty fast. Y'all are training yourself, or in training, or leveling up, because it's a level up card. You know, it's a level up card. Could be somebody trying to start an argument with y'all. It's not really strong. It's a minor energy. Yeah, see somebody coming in. Ooh, that was the Emperor under there. Look at there. Look at there. Conflict and the Emperor under there. So again, somebody holding a secret here, somebody keeping something to themselves, somebody coming in with an offer, somebody is thinking about their stability. Y'all gonna have conversation about stability, about money. Somebody's gonna have some conversation about money, because this is money. Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, this is earth sign. This is stability. Your stability means something. So this is definitely going to be about y'all stability. Okay. It could be a secret if you already got a man, or y'all already in a third party. Y'all could be hearing some stuff coming out about your person. Okay. It could be that. Hangman. Somebody need to change their perception. Somebody need to change their perception. Somebody still got some physical attachments that you're holding on to with that hangman that you got to release. Somebody's trying to keep a secret, I feel, too. If you're already married or you're in a third party, I feel like somebody's hiding a secret here, right? Somebody's holding on to something. Somebody's holding on to something tight, okay? Somebody gonna be walking away, 8 of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Y'all gonna be saying goodbye to something. Ooh, there my girl. There, I told y'all I felt her somewhere. I felt her somewhere. Temperance, baby. The little red-headed sister. Divine timing. That's what I'm talking about. Time for somebody to change their... Oh, my battery low. Whoop, my battery low. I got to get ready to go. My battery low, y'all. Temperance, little redheaded sister, right? Your best friend, right? To the end, right? That's what I'm talking about. Redheaded. So again, divine balance, divine letting the universe work things out for y'all. Taking a break. Some of y'all gonna be taking a break, going on vacation. There's your power couple. So y'all are basically wanting the same thing. This is mutual energy. So this is a power couple because the kingpin is sitting at the heart of the matter, and there's Oprahology. There's Mrs. Scarface right there. So this person is definitely healing from a third party. Some of y'all are working with a person that's healing from a third party. And it's taking time for them to heal from a third party because they're going through the dark night of the soul because they're still healing from a third party. And some of y'all are healing from your own third party karmic stuff, Three of Swords stuff. That's what that's what this journey is about. Y'all getting through all the major hang-ups with the hangman that y'all, the physical attachments that y'all are having. So the quicker y'all let that shit go, the quicker shit will flow. Okay? The quicker y'all let that shit go, the quicker the shit will flow. All right? You won't be restricting stuff, right? Right? Because y'all ready to get over this third party, this crying over spilled milk. And y'all gonna have to learn to let some stuff go in the past. And that's what it is. Somebody's still holding on to some past shit. All right? You need to get some toxic past shit that you need to get out of the way. Woo, what is that? See there? The struggles. So y'all are still holding on to the sacrifices and the struggles y'all made. Because it fell right in front of the Eight of Wands. It shouldn't have even felt there. Like, it shouldn't have even felt there. It felt right here. And the Nine of Wands is up under the whole thing. So y'all are still holding on to the struggles. And some of y'all are about to move out of that fucking struggle real fast, too. And end up in this Queen Pen position. But some of y'all definitely are still holding on to some sacrifices. Or still waiting on your return on your investment, like I called it, your money tree. Because y'all are waiting to get here. Right? You're waiting to get your stability, your confidence, your abundance, you got your practical, your long-term investment, your whatever that business, y'all are waiting on it to take off. I feel like some of y'all are waiting. Yep, Queen of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, mother figure. This person sees you as wife material. Nine of Cups, wish fulfillment. So this person not only sees y'all as very independent, able to care for yourself, your person, and some of y'all not only are seen as that way, but y'all got that balance like that. Y'all very caring and nurturing, very kind and very giving, very compassionate. But this person of y'all's too sees y'all as a mother type, a wife material. Put it like that. Not the mother. They don't want you to be the goddamn mother to them. But you are stable. You are grounded. You are practical. You are loving. You are kind. Right? You care about your looks. You care about yourself. Like, look at this shit. You care about your damn self. You take yourself, you hold yourself up into high regard. You're not giving that cup out to just any goddamn body. All right? Very picky. Right? So again, this is y'all person. Y'all person sees y'all as somebody practical and somebody loving and nurturing and cultivating. Okay? And look, wish fulfillment, Nine of Cups. So wish fulfillment, like y'all are this person's wish fulfillment, or y'all getting y'all wish fulfillment. Ooh, baby! What? Who that? Didn't I tell y'all somebody was gonna be moving? I told y'all, but somebody was gonna be moving. What's wrong with my earring messing up? Didn't I tell y'all somebody was gonna be moving? Did I not tell y'all somebody was gonna be moving? I told y'all that was love. I told y'all that was a long-term commitment. Somebody gonna be moving, and somebody bringing in some offers or getting some offers, some commitments, some proposals, some engagements. And there's a long-lasting commitment, a new love coming in, Gemini. So y'all going to be meeting y'all person in Gemini. Your person is going to be coming in Gemini season for some of y'all out there, not all of y'all. But you will be getting your person in Gemini. You will be meeting somebody in Gemini. All right? Because y'all headed like right to them. Like y'all are traveling. Y'all are headed right into this relationship. Like, y'all are ready. We had the cards yesterday, and the angel answer said, yes, you're ready. And what was the other one? Yes, you're ready. And something. But it showed that some of y'all were ready for some of y'all were ready for your commitment, your long lifetime commitment, because y'all have grounded yourself and y'all have actually done the dark night of the soul work. And so now y'all are ready to move forward toward that engagement, that job offer, that, you know, starting that new business, or traveling or moving across the world or whatever. But y'all are definitely got your soulmate coming. Definitely got your soulmate in marriage coming, because I see it in the cards. Wish for, look at there. Nine of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, with the Emperor card right there. So y'all definitely, it's time for y'all to level up. Y'all getting y'all wish fulfillment. Y'all have taken y'all power back from whatever y'all past hardships have been about. Y'all have released some of that. Y'all have released that energy. I got the goosebumps. Y'all have released that energy and changed y'all perception about the way you see yourself, the way you value yourself, and the way you feel about your money condition. So this is all of those people that have done the work to make that change with that five of Pentacle energy. You've done that inner work on yourself to change things around for yourself, and it's showing. And because now y'all are ready, because you're ready, because you went through it where it hurt. You know, the dark night of soul, that shit that hurt. Okay, y'all had to go through that. Look at there. Y'all had to sacrifice some shit. That shit hurt. Y'all had to go through it. You had to carry. Look at this shit here. Y'all had to carry so freaking much. Look at that. Y'all had to carry so much sacrifice and so much that it fucking hurt. Like, it hurt. It hurt to the core. And now y'all got it coming in. There's Leo, Knight of Cups. And I tell y'all, look at this. The first four cards on top of the deck. Look at Jupiter. I told y'all I sensed it. I told y'all I sensed the Jupiter card. It was destiny and fate. The way this shit happened, y'all. Let me turn around like this. The way this stuff happened was supposed to happen. The way that happened was supposed to happen. There's Sagittarius, Jupiter right there was the divine timing. Now your person coming back, getting the courage to come back and give y'all that love offer, waiting on those ships to come in. Look at there. It was just waiting on time, waiting on the divine timing. So again, y'all person is coming in with that offer. With that offer. Moving in, closing in, right? Closing in. Ready to what? Take the lead. Ready to stand up and be a leader. Ready to take the energy, their power back from a third-party karmic relationship. Because healing, it's here. Y'all both was going through a karmic relationship, because it's right here. You wouldn't even had the Four of Swords pop up if y'all wasn't healing from a third-party karmic. Okay? So again, that's y'all reading. Let me get these angel. Let me get these pink ones and angel answers, and then I'm done. That was a good reading. That was a good reading for y'all. Shit, I'm on here too long. Shit. I didn't want to be on here this long, but Spirit has some shit to say, I guess. All right, let me see. Let me put this shit back over here. Be thinking of 3 questions while I do these, because we'll go straight to the angel answers, and that's it, and I'm out of here. Thank y'all for being patient. Thank y'all for y'all time. Happy Thursday to y'all. I said yesterday was Thursday, y'all, and it was Wednesday. And I got up today thinking today was damn Friday. I had to go look at the damn calendar, because I don't be looking at damn calendars. So I don't be keeping up with their time, that man-made shit. And I be just like forgetting. Because I don't be wearing watches. It's just the phone, or it's not a watch. I don't wear the watches. So I don't be knowing. I got to go look at damn calendars and shit. And it just felt like a Friday today. But I guess it ain't. It's Thursday. Y'all deserve love. You are lovable. Be thinking of your angel. 3 questions, because after this, that we're going to get and see whatever y'all didn't get answered, you can ask. Stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. What else, Spirit? What else do we have here? Ooh, what? Ooh, I guess they don't want to say nothing. Y'all don't want to say nothing else to it? What messages you got? They're like, shit, you done said every damn thing. Ooh, heart-to-heart conversation rules the nation. That sounds like communication to me in Gemini season. Honestly, discuss your feelings with each other. So I think it's going to be time for some of y'all and y'all boo thing and your bae thing, your man thing or your woman thing, to sit down and have a chit chat. All right? Y'all got that right? Thank you, B. Codependency. I told y'all with that devil energy, that could have been some toxicity. Don't compete. Look at here. Look at here. Let me put these together for y'all. Make sure y'all are not repeating some toxic cycles, some codependent cycles here, okay? Make sure you're not competing. I mean, not competing, not repeating toxic cycles. Make sure there's no codependent here, right? So take y'all time. You can discuss your feelings for each other. That's all fine and dandy. But make sure there's no codependency here either, all right? Addictions are affecting your romantic cycle. So make sure you're not in you're not repeating cycles that are addictive or that go back into that karmic cycle of codependency. Remain your independence. Keep your independence. That's what this is about, y'all. Keeping y'all independence and not losing, and not losing your independence again. Oh, shit. Damn, hold on, y'all. Battery going out. Oh, Lord, these things don't have a battery life for nothing. Hold on, because if I don't put y'all up, come on, damn it. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get some battery under there for y'all. Y'all about to, that was the second battery warning. So make sure y'all are not repeating codependent cycles and patterns. Remember when I held the Capricorn up by the World card? Y'all completed a cycle. Make sure you don't go back into another codependent cycle. Like, this shit should be new. All right, with y'all. Just because y'all got somebody coming back. But I'm just saying, because that 3 of Cups is somebody coming back. But make sure it's not another cycle. Like, y'all not doing the same shit over. All right. Let's see what this is. Ooh, chemistry. Release your ex and children. A strong magnetic attraction here. So y'all got a strong magnetic attraction with y'all person. Release any ex energy that you holding on to. Third party energy, right? Or things from the past that are holding y'all back, keeping y'all stuck, and keeping y'all repeating cycles, and it's developing into codependency, which is addictions or toxins or drugs or whatever, alcohol, whatever, smoking, whatever, sex, whatever, right? Children, your love life is being affected by children. So if y'all got small children and y'all, like, they might be a single father, y'all might be a single mother, and boom, y'all trying to figure out how to work, how to bring, where y'all gonna live and who y'all gonna live with, and you know, things like that, what school the children are gonna go to. That's what the children part is about. The children part is about, y'all may have small children for some of y'all, and y'all trying to bring that blended family in with that 4 of Wands, buy a house big enough, or, you know, are we gonna move here? Or are we gonna move there? Are you coming here? Or am I going there? Things like that, right? When y'all got small children involved. And that's what you need to talk about. Express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. So, let's see. Angel cards, then I'm gone. Angel cards. Hope y'all got your questions. Three questions. Anything else you want to know from Spirit that wasn't answered here in the reading? Keep it short and sweet. Don't be trying to confuse Spirit with no paragraph. Keep it short and sweet, because these are short answers, right? Sometimes we can make the question too long and it just be confusion. So you just got to ask Spirit directly what you want to know. Just be as clear as possible. Love life, twin flame. Am I going to get the job? You know, keep it simple. 5 to 7 words. That's all you need for a question. Recovery under the bottom. So if anybody being sick out there, you're in recovery. That's like the 4 swords. Take a break. Take some relaxation. Maybe take a vacation. Take some time off. Even if it's just a day. Even if it's just a day or a weekend, that's a recovery. Anytime you can give your body a rest, like fasting, right? Take some recovery time from food. Take some recovery time from work. And enjoy yourself. Go out there, ground yourself, walk in the park. Eat a salad for a day. Not heavy food. That's recovery. Anything that help your body spiritually and mentally recover. It doesn't matter what your choice and how you do. You can go out there and sing Kumbaya in the goddamn forest, okay? It doesn't matter. That's your recovery, goddammit. That's your recovery. Stop letting these motherfuckers tell y'all what you got to do for your fucking recovery. Whatever you drawn to, whatever your spirit say for you to go do, damn it, that's your damn recovery. Period. You don't need nobody to tell you what the fuck to do. All right? Do you. That's why you got your own intuition, and that's why people got their damn own intuition. Because that's your innate GPS for you specifically, individually. That's it. You don't have to jump on a bandwagon and do everything you see everybody post and do. You don't have to even go ground your feet like I do. You don't even have to go hug a tree and kiss a tree like me. You don't even have to pour libation in a tree if you don't want to like me. Whatever. It don't matter. However you honor your space. However you honor your sacred space. However you ground your sacred space. It ain't for me to judge you. You can go sing hymns, goddammit, on a nature trail for all I care. It ain't none of my damn business. All right? Whatever it takes for you to get that recovery, whatever it takes for you to get the relaxation. You can listen to music all day, classical, jazz, opera. I don't care. You can play an instrument all day if you want to. I don't care. If that's your peace, if that's your zen, if that's what balances your mood, right? Dance in the mirror, right? I do it all the time. But that don't mean you gonna do it, right? Do you, boo-boos, babies, do you, all right? Remain positive, that's right, and do you. Because guess what, y'all? It doesn't matter what modulity, what initiative that you take on and do, it's gonna work because you're trying it. You're making the initiative to act upon it and do it. And at that point that you do it and you decide to do it, it ain't nobody outside of you to say if you wasn't true or if you wasn't real, or because you know in your heart when you did it with what? Your healing in mind. You did it with your highest, I got the goosebumps, your highest and best intent in mind. So how can I tell you that go hugging a tree and go putting your feet in the dirt ain't gonna work for you when you did it with that intent? You did it with that intent that I need this to balance myself. I need this to be in my sacred space. I need this to fix my mindset, or to calm myself down, or to slow myself down, or to give myself a break. It ain't up for me because I don't know what you was thinking and feeling. And nobody outside of you know what you thinking and feeling but you. So don't be buying all that, some of that damn bull crap. All right. people telling you got to do it this way, you got to do it this way. You got to do it the way your damn intention tell your ass to do it. That's all the fuck you got to do. The way your intention tell your ass to do it, that's what the fuck you got to do, damn it. Because the creator, your creator, the most high and the overall all in all, know your intentions. People just trying to diagnose people spiritually around here like they some damn real witch doctor. They ain't witch shit. All right? Do you. Do you the way you do you, the way it feels right to you. That's all this shit is about, y'all. That is all that, you know, I done shit the way other people, you know what? I done shit the way other people done shit, and guess what? The shit ain't work. It ain't work, because guess what? That wasn't for me to do. And you're going to learn that. So that's why you learn after you do that shit and it don't work for you, you learn then what? Oh, that was for them. That wasn't for me to do. That's called intelligence. Listening to yourself and stop doing what everybody, mama and grandpa doing out there, boo-boos the fool doing out there. Because they doing it with a hidden agenda and an intent anyway that you don't even know. So that's why you follow your own self in the course of spirituality. You follow your own being and your own self. You don't have to participate with every motherfucker and they goddamn crew and they mama and daddy. You don't have that shit to do. You got one fucking path on this planet, on this plane. That's you. One path. Follow that light. Follow that light. Follow your truth. Follow what rings a bell with you, what vibrates to you, what resonates with you. It's not about getting on clout with the biggest followers and the biggest, you know, bandwagon. That ain't what that shit is. That ain't shit. That ain't what that is. Hey, John. So let's say, remain positive. Just keep your vibration up and remain positive. That's all you gotta do. You just gotta remain positive. All right, question number 1. Let's see what Spirit Source got for y'all. Question number 1. You know your intentions better than you know anybody else's intentions. Everybody want to feel that they're right. Yes, everybody got a reason to feel that they're right. That's what they believe, you know. That's what they believe. That's what works for them. Of course you're going to feel that the shit is right. My shit may not be right for you, and I'm not fucking scared to tell you the way I do shit, it may not be right for you. And everybody that asks me and asks me spiritual questions and advice, I always tell them, do what's best for you. Well, how do you do an altar? I got a YouTube on basic altar, the basic need. And I tell you in YouTube, do what guides you to do. Put on there what guides, what your ancestors and your spirit guides tell you to put on it for you. Because they know what you need. Other people don't know what you need, y'all. Y'all give motherfuckers too much credit. Everybody don't know what you need. Your spirit guides and ancestors know what you need. And if you can't trust them, how the hell you going to somebody else out there? If you can't even trust your own intuition and your own judgment and follow your own center, follow your own core, then how you going to believe something out there to work? That's what I'm saying. And I tell people that. I can't tell you certain shit. I can give you the basic. Everybody got a basic. We all got a basic foundation and infrastructure to this stuff. That's basic. But that's why it's called a building. Because you build your temple upon the foundation and the infrastructure. And if the infrastructure and the foundation got a crack in it, it comes crumbling down like the tower moment. Right? It comes tumbling down. Because you follow what? Somebody else's building. You follow somebody else's what? Perception or thought or opinion that was not the case. That was not what you're supposed to do. You follow somebody else's judgment for you, somebody else's building plan, and that was not your building plan. Your basic foundation and infrastructure, y'all, is your own zodiac sign. It's your own they want to give y'all two. Your own cosmology sign, or your own natal chart, or your own what the other divinities are, whatever the case it is, but it's yours, your own planet, your own map. I can't get to my destination. I keep telling y'all, following y'all. You can't get to your destination following me. Everybody got to be their own leader at some point. You got to trust your own self. Yeah, getting the building blocks and the basic information is good because, like I said, there's a foundation. There's a slab poured in everything. There's a slab first, right? There's dirt. There's the ground. Let me just take that back because before the slab, before the concrete, before the European, the colonization shit, it was dirt. It was the ground floor, ground zero. So everybody's, look here, everybody's ground zero is Mother Nature. Everybody's ground floor and principles and nature and principles and laws that you're governed by and that you're supposed to use, period, across the board, across the zone, across these chakras in this earth and everything else, these ley lines, right, and these meridian lines, is that ground zero floor. What you build upon that after that ain't got nobody else to do with it. It got you to do with it. And how you build your temple of Amen-Ra-Top, Amatop, Imhotep, the architecture, the grand architecture, right? How you build on what? Mother Earth plane. I'm gonna need y'all to come back to your senses some kind of way. How you build your temple is you. But there's a ground floor that everybody must start upon. That's rock solid. That ain't got no hidden agenda in it. Ain't got no foul intent in it. Ain't got no wishy-washy in it. Ain't got no hatred in it, no jealousy in it. Ain't got nothing but love in it. How you know that? Because the fact that we all can sit here, breathe and live and be from different planes and dimensions, and we can coexist in this dimension, this time, and this space, and all inhale our own singularity breath, that tells me that's love. That tells me that's Mother Nature divinity right there. That's the one religion, your breath, Mother Nature, your life source. And we all got to build upon that plane, that planet. You take it how you resonate. I could care less. Let go. We had this yesterday. Let go. Some of y'all got to let the shit go. You got to let go. Y'all heard it. You heard it. Right on the bottom. We had this yesterday. Let go. What's the top one? Meditation brings answers. Let go and meditate, and y'all will get the clear answers y'all need. I don't care where you meditate at. The top card is meditation bring answers, and the bottom card is let go. That's all I'm gonna say to that. Now, y'all, first one is within the next few weeks. Your first question, they gave y'all 4 cards, and the second one is listen to your intuition, and that's what I just got to finish telling you. Follow your own intuition, follow your heart, listen to your own self. Stop listening to all these folks. Tell y'all how to live y'all life and how to build y'all temple. How to build upon Mother Earth, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone before I get heated. All right, because I'm just sick of all this fuckery. I'm sick of it. Helpful people. Surround yourself around helpful people. Look at there. Within the next few weeks, listen to your intuition. Helpful people, right? Helpful people help people. People that's broken break people. Like, broke can't help broke, I say. Broke people can't help broke people. You got to be around helpful people, y'all. High vibrational people that you trying to build something with, and they're building something, or they're a lot further than you. So you know they already got where? They got to where the hell they was going, didn't they? So you want to keep trying to build something with people in the back that's behind you, y'all go right ahead. That's your will. That's your choice. That's your choice. That I don't see no millionaire sitting back there at the pool table. I see millionaires and billionaires sitting where? With the rich millionaires and billionaires and doing deals with rich people, right? Building stuff, getting assets, making business plans, you know, going into business with each other, getting more assets, right? Getting more land, making more money moves, right? Getting more stable, getting more things that they're building, what? For their planet. I'm just saying. This next one was remain positive. So they brought that out again. So again, they said remain positive. A broke person can't feed you, y'all. If they broke, hurt people hurt people. Broke people keep other people broke. Ugh! Broke people keep other people broke. And I'm not just talking about financial. I'm talking about mental. Spiritually broken, mentally, physically broken, emotionally broken, psychologically broken, collectively broken. It's more brokenness than we know what to do with. But if you want to keep surrounding yourself around that vibration, you're going to get what you're going to attract. Because that's where your main focus is at. Brokenness, incompleteness, paralyzation. So you gotta what? Be pro-change or against change. You gotta be pro-change or anti-change. And it's up to you to say, okay, I'm ready to make a change. I know it's going to involve me leaving a few people behind. It's going to distancing myself for a minute till I can get a group so I can think, so I can focus on me and concentrate on me. And y'all don't feel guilty when you do it. Don't let people feel that because you go and work on yourself and you don't want nothing to do with nobody and you want to be left alone to limit those distractions. Don't let people guilt trip y'all into that. Feeling sorry for them. That's a narcissist. That's somebody that only wanted you around for their benefit anyway. And they were never interested in you in the first fucking place. Because if they was, they would understand that from the get-go. And they wouldn't be trying to start shit with you and distract you. They'd move the fuck out their way and respect your space. That's what the fuck they would do. And if they don't do that, then you remove yourself from their ass. That's the fuck what you do. Because that's your power to do that. It is your power to take back your power and to better yourself and work on yourself. And if people around you, the low vibration people don't want to do that, that's their problem. But you don't have to stay and join their party either. You can leave the party at any time. So don't let people use that damn narcissist shit and all that, you know, guilt tripping to make you feel like you doing something wrong. You doing something right. You doing something very right, to be exact. You doing something very right. You doing for you. And that's exactly what you should do. You should do for you. You should do for you. So that's y'all answers. Narcs love playing. Oh yeah, they love playing the victim. They play it well. They play it all the time. You know, if people can't respect your space and people can't respect when you want to be alone for whatever reason you want to be alone and unbothered and not bothered, they the ones with the problem. Why they want to be in your business so much? Why can't it just be? Why can't it just be you want to be left the fuck alone? Why can't it be that? Why they won't let you be that and be great in that which you be? Huh? Because it shines the light on their darkness. That's why. It shines the light on their actual darkness. It shines the light on what they're not doing. That's why people like to be in other people's business and don't like to mind their own damn business. They find it interesting to be in your business to go tell somebody else your business and talk behind your back about your business. Gossip to whoever they gossip out there about your business. That's the only reason why they want to be in your business in the first place. So they can have something else to talk about to their friends and criticize you and talk about you and somehow make themselves look like a genius or like they know what they're doing and they don't. And anybody that listens to a gossiper, whoo, you put yourself in the same category as that person. Because that person ain't verified to you their side. I keep telling y'all, it's the lie, it's the truth, and it's the actuality. It's a lie, a truth, and it's an actuality out there. It's his side, her side, and actuality side. And that's just what the fuck it is. And everybody say this is my truth, this is our truth, this is culture truth, this is this truth. But ain't nobody know no actuality truth though. What is it actuality though? In actuality, what is it? Because you can't answer it. You can't answer it. But truth is only in the eye of the beholder. Divination is only in the eye of the beholder. What you believe is only in the eye of the beholder. What you trust in is only in the eye of the beholder. And what you have faith in is only in the eye of the beholder. Because nobody knows the actuality of any motherfucking thing at all. Nobody knows the actuality of that. It's bigger than us. It's bigger than what we can even fathom. We're the most, we're at the top of the food chain, but yet we hold the most omnipotence power within us. But yet we're the most vulnerable. We're the most vulnerable species, but we hold the greatest potential, the greatest supernatural powers. But we're at the top of the food chain. Like it wouldn't be nothing to take our ass out of here. As a human, it wouldn't be nothing. But we got the greatest potential to be great and discover our supernatural abilities as human. Super abilities, capabilities as human in a human form. Animals can't walk on 2 feet. They chirp and birds and and roof 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 and meow meow and and make all kind of sounds, and we up in here doing goddamn words and shit. We writing puzzles and using our fingers and shit and making letters and all kind of crap. We ain't just making sound, we doing a whole lot of stuff. We're thinking. We don't know if they think. We don't know if animals think. We know they know their senses, but do we know if they think or not? Or is that just a human? Is that just a human thing that some of you guys even take for granted because you won't even access your critical thought processes? You won't even think for yourself. Thank you for the super chat. So you won't even think for yourself. So what that tell you? What that tell you? We're way behind. Thank you, B. We're way behind. We're way behind. But all we want to do is sit here and criticize, and we're way behind. Way behind where we should be cosmically. Way behind. Technology, way behind. Our abilities, way behind. Our vibration, way behind. It's just, oh, it's just, woo. I'm just like, what is it going to take? What is it going to really take? What is it going to take for the human species to get what they supposed to get? You know, see you later, B. Thank you, sis. So again, take that with a grain of salt. Take it whatever you want. Black pepper on that joker. Take it with cayenne pepper if you want to. But I'm just saying, when you know better, you do better. When you know better, you do better. You'll be better. And if you can't be better, be great. And if you can't be great, be more. Be more. Be more intelligent than what you are. Be more anything than what you are. You just got to strive for it. We just got to strive for it. That's all. We got to raise our individual vibrations and strive for it. That's it. But don't try to lessen somebody else because you don't want to do the work. Don't try to diminish somebody else because you don't want to do the work. Because you don't want to sit down and do the work. All right, y'all, that's it. I'm finna go do these readings because I know I need to do my readings, so I need to get caught up. Thank y'all. Peace, love, and light. I probably won't be on tomorrow because tomorrow's Friday, so I'm gonna take these next 3 days and do some more work and do some background stuff, behind the scenes stuff I need to work on too with these readings. So I don't think I'm coming on in the morning. I ain't planning on it. All right. All right. So y'all have a good one. This is up for whenever y'all want to look at it. Thank you, Roxy. Thank you, B. Thank you, everybody from TikTok. Thank you, TikTok and YouTube. They done shut me off. They done kicked my ass off. I get so sick or tired of them kicking me off. You got people showing they crouching they butt and they still on over there. Y'all like that nasty stuff, but y'all hate people telling y'all ass the truth. Look at the buffoonery in that. Just look at the buffoonery. You will sit there and won't even report that low vibrating stuff. I swear. I declare. Danny! Right, that part. Right, that part. Y'all just make sure, make sure the person y'all love loves you. Make sure the person that y'all want and y'all want and wants you for the right reason. Make sure that that person, y'all are on the same page. Y'all got the same vibration. Make sure y'all get to know the person. Okay? Take your time and get to know the person. So you can get somebody that's on y'all vibration and y'all can create something wonderful and a beautiful life for y'all self. Don't be out there trying to bring somebody from a low vibration up and they can't bring their damn self up. Don't be trying to go off of potential alone. What that person mind do. How that person think. How that person communicate. What that nature like. Right? What that character like. So you got to look at more than just the sexual parts out there, y'all. That's why a lot of women and a lot of men out there suffering now. Because y'all just went willy-nilly on the physical alone. And you can't get by on physical alone. That's like saying your relationship gonna survive on lust alone. And ain't no relationship gonna survive on lust alone if that's how you started out. And we all know that shit gonna come to an end real quick when the lust wear off. And all the effing is over with. When you get through fucking as much as you wanna F with that person, that lust wear off. You don't even want that son of a gun no more. Because you done built a relationship on lust. It can't survive on lust. What else you got in common besides fucking? What else you got? Can you sit down and hold a conversation on anything at any level? Can you do that? All you know is Gucci and Prada and Jimmy Choo Choo red shoes and weaves and pedicures. Is that all you know? Going shopping? Going out to eat? That's your conversation? Ooh, I feel sorry for some of these brothers and sisters out there if that's all y'all conversation is. I feel sorry for that type of person, wanting somebody like that, and wonder why you ain't growing mentally. Wonder why you stuck. Wonder why you got spiritual depression. I'm just saying. I'm asking questions today. Y'all ain't got to ask, but I'm gonna ask. You ain't got to ask. I'm gonna ask for me. I'm gonna ask for me. Because I wants to know. Better to know than not to know. That's how you save yourself. You save yourself when you ask questions. If you don't care nothing about saving yourself, then don't ask no questions. But if you want to save yourself, the heartache, the broken heart, the three of swords, if you want to save yourself that pain, that suffering, then you better start asking some questions on some of these folks y'all messing with. And stop just thinking it's a physical attraction. It's more than a physical attraction gotta be there. All right, they can have a physical attraction all they want to. What about 5 years down the line, something happened and they can't get it up? Or you ain't turned on no more? I had a patient years ago when I first got in nursing, and the patient was paralyzed from the waist down. Very alert, wasn't nothing wrong with the mind. Honey, wasn't nothing wrong with the mind. And was paralyzed, so the person was in a nursing home. And it was a young couple. They wasn't even that old. They wasn't even in their 50s at the time. And the wife came there to see the person. She had to put the person in her home because she couldn't take care of the person. But she would come there and see the person and have a conversation with the person, with the patient. But I'm assuming they had a good life. I'm assuming they had a great life, right? They had a good life. But that go to show y'all, if you built it on lust, she'd have burnt rubber. She'd have burnt rubber and left that person where that person was and not been coming to see that person, her husband, at that time of need. She'd have just left and went somewhere else. Now, I don't know if she had somebody on the side or not. It ain't my business. But I know she still came and saw her person. She still stuck it out by her person, but y'all call this physical attraction, right? So I'm going to help y'all figure the shit out right quick. If the person you were attracted to and something happened to that person, would you leave that person? Or would you stay by that person's side? But y'all talking about physical attraction. You're talking about lust. Because lust is built on a lower vibration. It's them first 3 chakras, y'all. Like to cock your legs open and stuff. Jump from bed to bed. Then there was another person I knew. Another person I knew personally. Had a stroke. She had a stroke. And had a child, and her and the husband broke up. What kind of shit is that? But you supposed to be for better, for worse? But soon something happened. You don't want the responsibility no more. Did you not make a vow? Did you, or was that lust? You was just for the ride. I'm just saying, y'all better know. Better ask some questions. Because the lust gonna only get you so far. And the way y'all do people, you never know. That shit that I just, them two examples that I just explained might happen to y'all ass. Because y'all out there lusting. Because y'all out there hurting people that don't deserve to be hurt. And that just might be your karma. So enjoy the giddy up. Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the lust while you can. Go ahead. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Enjoy breaking people's hearts. Go ahead. Go ahead. Enjoy it. Because I'm going to see if you're going to enjoy it when the karma hit that ass. I'm going to see then if y'all going to enjoy the ride then. If you're going to enjoy the train ride then now, the glory. I'm going to see if you're going to enjoy it. I'm going to see then. Because you playing on people's emotions and you playing with people's heart and you breaking people's heart. Because of your own fucked up mind and heart space. And you think it's just a game. And that's what we're supposed to do down here. Break people's heart. You better hope you live and not have to do what these folks just, these two examples just experienced. You better hope the universe show you some type of mercy. Because you got to get old one day, brother. You got to get old one day, sister. And you better hope you done met the right one. You better hope you done met the right one and didn't choose that wrong one. Hey, Allie. So take your time. It ain't nothing to be rushed. You ain't running out of time. You can be 89 and get married again. You can be 75 and get married again. You can be 65 and get married again. What's for you is for you, no matter what your age is. It's for you. But how you respect your body and how you respect your mind and how much you respect your body and your mind goes a long way with the universe. Goes a long way with the creator. Because you just not out here lusting and you ain't out here self-gratifying, sleeping with any and everybody, letting anybody into your sacred space, letting anybody into your heart. I'm just saying, do what you want though. Y'all all grown. At least y'all act like y'all grown. Some of y'all chaps in grown folks' bodies, but nonetheless, you know, you just a bunch of grown babies is what the fuck you is, but yeah, I'm just saying. Your eggs ain't all hatched, okay? You still got some development challenges, okay? But that's neither here nor there. That's just where y'all at. And you'll learn one day, but I hope you better pray and hope you ain't got to learn that way. You better hope and pray you ain't got to learn that way. Because some of y'all messing over some good people. Some of y'all are messing over some good people. Y'all messing over good men. And some of y'all are messing over good women. And ask yourself, if you got children, would you want somebody to do your child like that? How you doing people out there? And ask yourself that. If we just toys to each other, if we just toys to each other, then we shouldn't feel no pain. But I don't think we just toys. I don't think we just meant to be toys. Because if you was a toy, you wouldn't feel the pain. I mean, a toy don't feel you tearing a damn toy up. A toy don't feel you, a little boy ripping a little head off and a leg off and doing all this. A toy can't feel that. But you human, you can feel that. I ain't nobody's fucking toy. You ain't gonna come over here and fucking play with me. You gonna get your fucking feelings hurt. Not alone. You might get something else. But you ain't finna come over here and play with me. Your feeling, that card said your feelings are real and worth exploring. And y'all need to stop dealing with folks that's playing with your feelings and your emotions like they're not real, like they're not valid, like they don't matter. Because they don't have no respect for you, but they want you to have respect for them. But they ain't showing you no respect in how you, what, motherfucker, what? You want what? Everybody got to come in this place, die, shit, sleep, and eat. That means we all fucking even, goddammit. That means we all fucking evil. We even, we evil, we straight, we neutral. Just like we check up in this bitch, we got to check out this bitch. That don't make a man greater than a woman and a woman greater than a man per se. You just got different roles and natures, and you got to learn the roles and the nature of the sexes, of what you come here feminine, we got a role as a feminine. And you come here masculine, you have a role as a masculine. It's not to degrade the feminine. And for the feminine, it's not to degrade the masculine. It's supposed to be complementary. You're supposed to find somebody to complement you. Be a complement, or the Bible say helpmate. Be helpful to each other, not degrading to each other. Why would you want somebody to degrade you? You can do that shit by yourself. You can put yourself down. You can look in the mirror and say, oh, I'm ugly. Oh, I'm fat. Oh, I hate my hair. Okay, that's degrading yourself. Do I need somebody else to tell me my flaws? No, because I can see my own flaws. I don't need somebody else's approval. Y'all need to stop seeking approval outside of yourself. If people cannot give you tangible evidence, tangible positive communication, stop listening to them. If it's hurting your self-esteem more, stop listening to them. Why go be punched on? That's like abuse. Like you want to be beat up on. Like it's like you want a man or a woman to stand there and just beat up on you. That's abuse. That's domestic violence. Like you feel like you just gotta have that type of abuse. What? That's like letting him beat on you without him actually putting hands on y'all. Some of y'all listening to this dating shit. It's like you love to be beat up on. But without somebody putting their hands on you. And you walk away feeling bad. And you walk away feeling even more worse. What they do for you? That's not encouragement. That is not encouragement, and that is not love. That ain't even tough love. Because calling somebody a name ain't fucking tough love. Telling somebody no, it could be said a tough love, but it ain't calling nobody a name. You can say no. You got a right to say yes or no. But name calling is something else. That's abuse. Being called outside of your name is abuse. It's verbal abuse. Neglect is abuse. Anything that makes you feel down is considered abuse. Because it affects your mood. And if it affects your mood, people, it's going to affect your performance. It's going to perfect your performance. You go to a job at 8 to 5 and you get looked over for all your hard work. And then here comes award day and recognition day. And you don't get it, and you know you went above and beyond to be recognized, but they pass you up and give it to somebody that you know was full of shit. That you know don't clock in, don't come to work, don't do their work, ain't did shit, do pathetic work, but they give the reward to that person and they leave you out. There's two sides to this story right here. You don't need validation for one. But it still hurts, right? Because you didn't get a reward. But they give it to those people to encourage those people, but it's really enabling those people because they know they didn't do the damn work. They know they half-assed it. But yet they get the reward or they get the promotion. But it's to inspire them. It's like almost like, what you call it, transfer psychology. Give those that don't do the work the reward to encourage them to do the work, like the weakest link type shit. But then at the same time, the ones that really is striving to be better and to be better, it's because your boss know that you're already better. Your boss already know you're better. They want the weak link to do better. See, I had to go through that shit, and I really had to look at that shit in my career. Because I've been that person that was overlooked. Been that person that was overlooked. And couldn't understand why the other folks was getting stuff. Getting recognized from these businesses or these whatever. And they could be the gossiper. They could be the one to keep up the most shit on the floor. And you be like, they got one. Sometimes they the snitch. Sometimes they get rewarded because they are the snitch on the job. Sometimes it ain't the way I just described it. Sometimes it is the way I just described it. But you got, that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to look at stuff from both sides. You can't just be one-sided. They showed you the reason you felt why you didn't get it. But did you look at the supervisor's side and see why they did give it to them? Right? And it does not change what? The actuality. There's a truth, there's a lie, and there's an actuality. And it does not change the actuality. That you did the work and that person didn't. And guess what? The actuality is the Creator knows. So y'all, don't leave your Creator out. The Creator knows. Regardless if people doing the work out there or not, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There's a truth, there's a lie, there's an actuality. So it does not even matter. So all you got to focus on is what you're doing. And that's why I give you this example so you know. All you got to worry about is not who taking shortcuts, not who lying, not who cheating, not who doing this the wrong way, doing this, that. All you got to worry about is your performance. Your performance. And the Most High will credit you for your performance. You got to stay in your lane. You got to be responsible. You got to do what's right, knowing what's morally right. It stinks sometimes because you be like, I needed that raise. Or I wanted that raise. Or I needed that promotion. I'm trying to get somewhere. I'm trying to buy a house. I'm trying to get a car. I'm trying to move. I'm trying to move up the chain and, be administrator or something. Right? You trying to get promoted. You're striving already. But your boss already know that about you because you already doing your work. So your supervisors and your bosses already know you got the level of skill that's going to take you far. So you don't have to be mad because they gave it to the one that ain't doing the work. You got to look at the bright side. Oh, I don't need babysitting. Oh, I don't need the validation and reward. I'm already doing my part. I'm already doing what I'm supposed to do on a job. It's those ain't doing what they supposed to do. Maybe that's encouragement for them. See what I'm saying? Yes, this was all signs earlier to reading. I'm just talking right now. But that's why. So it's not always a bad thing, y'all. Sometimes that's the best thing since chicken wing and sliced bread. Sometimes that's the best thing to do, best thing to be overlooked. Sometimes that's the best position to be in, overlooked. Overlooked. And knowing that your reward will not go unnoticed by the actuality. It won't get undone, unnoticed, unrewarded from the actuality standpoint of it. So let that be an encouragement for y'all that are going above and beyond. Keep going above and beyond. Because you know what? Your reward don't come from man. It don't come from woman. It don't come from man. It comes from the actuality. Whatever that actuality is, it comes from that principle. From that principle. And that principle alone. And these people can't take that from you. They can try. It ain't gonna work. That don't mean they ain't gonna try. Steal your light, steal your shine, block your shine, throw some shade. But the actuality is, they can't do nothing. They ain't that big. They ain't that great. And it proves by that's why they doing what they do. Right? So thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you, Danny. So remember that. Keep being great. Don't let the little things like that on these jobs discourage y'all. Keep striving. One day it'll be time for you to shut the door on that job, right? To walk away from that job and stand on your own 2 feet and be your own boss, be your own leader, right? Because you paid your dues to society. You've paid your, you put in the hard work. You kept it 100, right? You did the best you possibly could have did. You've learned all the lessons and challenges you've got through to be who you are today. Because of those challenges, because of being overlooked, right? It took you 49 years to take the bandages off. I'm telling you. See what I'm saying, B? That's what I'm telling you. And sometimes that's people's path. And those people stay on the plantation because guess what? They not ready to level up. And those will be the people, that's why we need the plantation, damn it. Took me a long time to remember that and to realize that shit. I was like, what the hell? Oh, we do need the plantation, damn it. Everybody can't come off the fucking plantation. We need the plantation because some people still got skills to develop and lessons to learn and challenges to overcome. And so you need the plantation. You need the plantation. You need people to work. You need that. We need that separation sometimes. Because some people ain't ready to be what? The bigger person. Some people ain't ready. Some people can't handle that. Some people ain't ready to be fair across the board. Some people ain't met the challenges and work with different personalities across the board. I learned that early in my career. Shit, I was 23. Like 23. Having to work with seniors that could be my mama and my grandmama and look me in my face and tell me I can't tell you what to do and I'm your supervisor. And you look this little 23-year-old new nurse in her face and say, you can't tell me what to do? Evidently, I can tell you something because I'm in a position to tell your ass something. Right? If I'm a supervisor, how's that disrespectful? Because you saw my age? Because you saw this number? And you thought somehow because you've been a nurse 20 plus years over me or 15 over me that I can't come in here and do the job I was hired to do? Go ask her back then, what did I tell her? Well, she ain't here to tell you, but I can tell you. You don't want to be here, you can go home. If you don't want to be here, you can go home. And if that was the case, why didn't you apply for that damn position your damn self? Because I got hired to do a damn job, and guess what? And I get paid to do a damn job, and guess what? I'm going to do it. No matter what my age is. But you got people out there like that think because they got an age over you, you can't tell they ass nothing. You can't tell they ass nothing. Evidently, they saw it. I was the best one for the job. Ain't nobody else was qualified. Didn't nobody else want it. But see, that's how people be on a plantation for so long and they be miserable, stuck in a field and be miserable because they really want to leave, but they don't have the courage to leave. And so those emotions, performance, your mood perfects your performance at work. And you spew that venom out of somebody that didn't even deserve that. Out of fear. That's right. Out of intimidation. Out of fear. So you're wrong for doing your job that you got paid for. And because you strive to be better, you're seen as something not normal, or you shouldn't strive to be good. You should be bad like the majority. You shouldn't strive to be, a supervisor. You should stay on the bottom with the rest of us. You should have a low vibration. You should think, oh yeah, you should be down here with the rest of us. How dare you? That's what you call intimidation. That's what you call fear. But there was nothing wrong with me. But she projected it on me. But it was nothing really wrong with me. Right? It was nothing. I didn't do nothing wrong. I applied for a position and got it. And you supervise. There's work. I got my own work. Nurses got their own work. You got something you got to do. I got something I got to do. I can't do my work and your work. But you wouldn't dare. And the bad point about this, y'all, it was a black woman. It was a black woman. It wasn't a white woman. It was a black woman. Do understand. It was a black woman. But because you didn't challenge yourself, I'm not supposed to challenge myself? Yes, she was intimidated. I wasn't trying to do no intimidation. I was trying to get somewhere in my nursing career where I wanted to go and where I saw myself going. I didn't have that problem out of Caucasian people, white people. And I got in their ass too. But I'm saying that's how we do each other. We don't want to see nobody excel. We don't want to see nobody grow and reach their success or challenge themselves and do better for them, their families and themselves. I had a family. I had 3 children, stair-steppers, like my grandchildren at the time. I wasn't thinking about intimidating nobody. I was thinking about feeding them little mouths I had. Giving them little mouths, competition. And that's our problem, y'all. That's our problem. We see each other as a competition when it's not a competition. My point exactly, you answered the question. Exactly. We see each other as a competition and it is no competition. I was new there, y'all. This is an example I'm giving. I was new there. You were there before me. I come in and go for a position you could have went for, because people love to hire in-house before they hire outside the house. Outside employment, they'll go through their own people first, usually. Post it up, whatever. Why didn't you go for it? Right? So it has nothing to do with me, but it has everything to do with what she felt about herself. And that's what y'all got to see too. A lot of people project their insecurities on you because of their lack of working on themselves, bettering themselves, striving for themselves, and all that other stuff. And it is sadly true, but it's not. Don't ever think that it has something to do with you personally, because it's not a competition, and we only can compete with ourselves to better ourselves in your job as a business. If you're a business owner or if you're employed on an 8 to 5, it still doesn't matter where you are across the board. You still challenge to better yourself. It's not about competition. And you can't, and to see people as a competition because somebody want to better, you know what? I could have got a congratulations. If anything, I would have expected a congratulations from her. Knowing that being a new nurse, you don't walk into some type of position like that and responsibility and you just came out of nursing school. Congratulations, because you brave. You brave. You took on something like that, staff, and you just got out. You ain't even got experience so much under your belt. All you got is clinical. What you learned in clinical. So imagine a trial and error. And that's the first personality, y'all, I run into. That's the first personality I run into. The challenge of my own people. The challenge of my own people. My own sister, my own mother, my own auntie. The challenge, okay, come on, because we finna get fucking real. The challenge of my own people. Instead of saying congratulations, ooh, you brave. I'd at least said you brave, girl, because that couldn't have, I'd owned up to my shit. I'd at least was like, ooh, girl, that couldn't be me. Shit, I'd have cracked all kind of jokes, but I'd have been like, shit, you got me, girl, because I wouldn't have done that shit. I want to go home and be a lazy couch ass potato motherfucker, eat my chips and watch my shows. I don't want responsibility of this nurse and doing staffing and working on salary, getting overworked. And I'd have said all that shit because, you know, that's what they did to me, right? So I'd have said at least, you know, shit, no, that's too much responsibility. I'd have owned my shit. Then project it. Then project my insecurities on somebody. I would at least owned it. I wouldn't have said it wasn't possible. I wouldn't have been intimidated by it. I'd have been like, girl, you better than me. Shit, I just want to go home and eat. Get my check, get my money, and go home and eat on a Friday. I ain't trying to challenge myself. I'm not trying to better myself. I think I'm too old now. I done let my time get away. Own your shit, y'all. Own your shit. It's not about a challenge. It's not about competition. We compete to be better than we were the last moment, yesterday. And nobody can make you do that. Nobody can make you challenge yourself to grow. You got to make that challenge yourself. And if it's a challenge for you, then that's what you should be doing. That's a clear sign. If it's hard for you to do it, you should be doing it then. Because that's that fear. That's how you break and overcome that fear and that barrier. Is doing what you're afraid to do. Feel the fear and do it anyway. The millionaires, everybody tell you, do it scared, do it afraid. But feel the fear, embrace the fear, and boom, do it anyway. And you sound like, and you'll figure out like, shit, it wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing. Look, y'all, when I wanted to be on the floor, shit, I worked the floor. When I wanted to go for a supervisor position, I could bounce around. If I didn't want that headache, I stayed my ass on the floor. Ran the floor like they looking like me, like you can take my job. I was a threat. Y'all, how I could become a threat to the supervisors already there. I ain't no threat. I don't even want your fucking job. I'm just gonna still do the best I can do when I come up in here. But because they found you a what? Oh shit. They trying to move up. No, I don't want your job. I applied for the floor position because I want it right then. If I wanted a supervisor position, I'd have walked up in there and applied for it. See what I'm saying? So it didn't matter. It didn't matter. You didn't have to come babysit my hall. You might have babysitted the other nurse hall, but you didn't have to come babysit my hall. Because I was a supervisor before and I knew what it took. And I did my job regardless if I chose to work on the floor as a regular nurse or if I went for a supervisor position. It didn't matter. I still was the best I could be. And that's all y'all got to be, is be the best you can be no matter what your position is. And whoever gets intimidated, whoever gets scared, oh well. You don't hide yourself. You don't lessen yourself to make them feel better. You got a family to provide for. You may have small children to provide for. You may have parents and grandparents to take care of. I don't see that person come bringing you the piece of their check to take care of your family or paying your bills with some of their money, are they? I mean, can you borrow money from them every week? You know, since they don't want you to better yourself, can they like contribute to your GoFundMe? Is they gonna give you a weekly percentage of their money for you staying on a low vibe? I like talk to me, because y'all need to understand some shit today. Y'all need to understand what y'all are kind of asking people to do. But then you're not contributing to that person's household, but you want that person to not excel. You want that person to be hungry. You want that person to not better themselves, but you ain't giving them a weekly check. You not helping them. You're not paying their rent. You're not giving them work to do. Like you're not, you sitting there in your own fear, paralyzed. That's it. Sitting there in your own fear, paralyzed. Afraid to grow. You know, you gotta, it's not a competition, y'all. Whether you're a man or a woman, you should not be competing against people. We all got challenges. We all got things we have to overcome. We all got lessons we gotta learn. You should be challenging yourself, competing against your old self for your new self. That's your challenge. That's your competition. To be better than what you used to be when you was younger. The old you, the younger you, versus the older, wiser you. The younger you versus the older, wiser you. The younger, naive you versus the older, wiser you. What they got to do with y'all? I don't even see y'all in the motherfucking equation, really. I only see me. The younger, naive me versus the older, wiser me. And all those challenges in between that it took the younger, naive me to get here. To the wiser, to the older. We call it elder. So those challenges set you up for this. They were part of you getting here. This woman now wants to be my friend. See that? I'm telling you. So that's life, death, and rebirth. That's dark night of the soul. That's rise of the phoenix. When you can when you can take your old, younger you, naive you and your decisions and your choices, and you go through this learning cocoon, dark night of the soul challenges that go with that, and then rebirth yourself right here and come, woo, fly out the cocoon like a butterfly. That's the dark night of the soul journey. That's what y'all are doing. So tell me what your old naive you has to do with anybody else except your older, wiser you, your higher self. Ain't no other principle in it but you, y'all. Ain't nobody else in it but you. Ain't you competing against your lower self. Your lower self is graduating and rising to the higher self. You're trying to evolve. South node to north node. And it ain't got nothing to do with, it deals with people because people are sometimes part of those challenges, part of those lessons, but events are too. Things are too. Right? I can want to hold on to this crystal so bad. And not sell it in the spirit, say, okay, it's time to let it go. Bless somebody else with this. Bless somebody else. Be a blessing to somebody else. And I'm like, no, but I want this damn thing. I want this crystal. I love purple. Purple's my favorite color. Right? I love it. I want to hold on to it. And the spirit like, no, you don't need it anymore. It served its purpose, right? It served its purpose. You've learned, you've evolved, you did whatever it was, whatever this thing brought y'all, right? I'm using this as an example because to show you it don't have to be a person. It can be a thing y'all hold on to, person, place, or thing, and you can hold on to it for so long it don't serve a purpose, and the spirit go, okay, time to give it up. And you're like, but I don't want to get this away. I want to hold on to it. And spirit like, no, you don't need it anymore. Go bless somebody else. Somebody else need this for right now. And you have to what? Let it go. You have to let it go. Right? So that's why I say sometimes it could be people, sometimes it could be places, sometimes it could be things, sometimes it could be your thoughts. It's up to everybody to assess where that karmic energy is coming from, where that third party energy is coming from. Are you holding on to a person? Are you holding on to a thought? Are you holding on to an event? Are you holding on to something that is whatever is stagnating y'all or blocking y'all, whatever lesson or whatever the challenge or that lesson is you're not learning, but you keep repeating. What is it that you got to let go, right? So you can grow to the next phase. So you can go on to the next phase of what you need because you're still evolving. You're still growing. And that's how we get those repeated cycles that we got in that reading. That's how the cycle is. So spirit is like saying, y'all got to grow. Don't be afraid to evolve. Don't be afraid to step out of y'all comfort zone. Basically is what it is. It's stepping out of our comfort zone. Doing the thing that we got to, ooh, I don't know if I can do it. I'm scared. And it's okay to say you're scared because guess what? You're acknowledging that emotion of being scared. And long as you don't deny that emotion of being scared, that's when you don't grow. And you can't get over the fear of whatever that is, the fake illusion of that fear, right? That you've created in your mind that may not ever happen, right? So if you go, okay, I'm a little scared, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because those millionaires told me, those millionaire mentors of mine that don't know they my millionaire mentors, right? Because I study millionaires. They said, feel the fear and do it anyway. And I feel like this is that moment. Feel the fear and do it anyway. And just, you feel the fear and you do it anyway. You acknowledge, okay, I'm a little scared, ancestors. I don't know what the fuck this is. But I'm going to be in tune with my feeling like I'm fucking scared right now. I know y'all ain't going to let me down, but I'm fucking scared. I'm going to acknowledge this feeling. I'm scared, but I'm going to do it anyway. So some of y'all, with this reading, that it's time for y'all to take that jump. It's time for y'all to take that leap of faith and believe and trust or have faith or walk in it or whatever in yourself and take that jump. Right? Take that leap of faith because it's your time. And you know if you've done the work. Can't nobody else tell you what you've done. If it's your time to jump, you know, take that leap of faith, trust in the universe or whatever. Nobody else can tell you that. I just showed you it was only you. Nobody else was there but you, between the young, naive you and the older, wiser you. So you got to just take the jump, y'all, because it's a move coming for y'all. It's a house coming for some of y'all. It's promotions coming from y'all. I'm getting the goosebumps. It's great things coming for y'all that's going to open y'all up and elevate y'all. But you're like, I don't know, because on that road was that 9 of Wands, and that 9 of Wands is like, I don't know now. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready. The 9 of Wands is the wounded warrior. It's like, I'm ready, but I don't know if I'm ready. Right? It's like y'all moment is like y'all done learned your lesson. So now you're like, ooh, but am I ready for the next level? Because the world card was on the end. So that was what? Another cycle. Y'all completed a cycle of trials, of struggles. That's where that 7 of Pentacles landed at for some of y'all. Y'all finished a tough cycle. Now things about to open up for y'all. You about to be traveling. You about to get this raise. You about to get this pinnacle. You about to go into owning a house. And it can be scary for some of y'all because it's responsibility, right? But your whole life have prepared y'all for it. Your whole journey of the lesser you has prepared you for it, but you don't see that because you're looking at it not from the other side of things. You got to look at it from both sides, right? And know that your creator ain't failed you yet. Your creator ain't failed you. Your creator been with you the whole time. You've done everything right to deserve that. Y'all house, Mr. and Mrs. Independent, the 4 of Wands, Mr. and Mr. Independent, the overall card and the underall card. Y'all have did the work. That's what the 9 of Pentacles is about, enjoying the fruits of your labor. Because you did the work. Congratulations. Let me be the first to congratulate y'all out there. Congratulations, because guess what? Y'all did the work. So, and it's all right to be a little ooh-hoo-hoo. Is it happening, Captain? Am I about to close on my house? Am I about to get my first house? You know, it's all right for you. Am I going to get this job? Am I going to get this promotion? Am I about to be relocating overseas? Some of y'all, see what I'm saying? Feel the fear and do it anyway. Go ahead and say, okay, universe, I'm a little scared right now, but I'm going to take this leap of faith. I'm going to take this jump. I'm going to trust you. I'm going to trust that I'm following my intuition, my heart. That's why you got to know yourself, y'all. That's why you can't depend on other people outside of y'all. That's exactly the point. That's exactly the point I'm making. You can't depend on other people outside of y'all to tell y'all what y'all should be doing and going. You got to feel it, know it for yourself. It's all right to get confirmation through divination. It's all right, you know, because it resonates, it's telling you that it's near. If it resonated, it's telling you like, yeah, you're on the right path. The resonating part of these readings is like, it's like your yes, you know, because y'all look for answers in the divination part. And it's like the universe is telling y'all, yes, that it's coming. Stay positive. It's coming. Now, you might see people get it before you, but it don't mean that yours is not coming. It's saying, yeah, you just got a little bit further to trot. You know what I'm saying? You got a little bit further to trot, but a lot of your commitments are being tested. A lot of your commitments and your discipline to something is being tested. It don't mean that it's not coming. It don't mean that it's not coming. It just means your commitment is being tested. All right? So look at it that way. Don't look at it as like, man, everybody getting it, because then you're throwing negativity on it. So don't look at it, why everybody else is happening. I'm looking at all these comments and people saying their person come back, they just that, they moved into their house, they closed on their house, you know, they got this money, they got this, they got that. Yours is still coming. It's still coming. It's not coming. It's on the way. But your commitment, y'all out there, is what's being tested. Are y'all going to give up at the last minute when you right there, when it's right in front of you and it's resonating with you and you're getting all these signals and you're getting all these yeses and you're like, I don't know, I'm going to just throw in the towel? No, you're not going to throw in the towel. You're going to stick it out and you're going to not give up because you done made it this far. That's what y'all going to do. That's what you're going to do. If you made it this far, why would you turn around? So if you made it this far and you prepared yourself with positions, y'all, why would you not go for that high paying position that you want in the corporate world? Why would you not, when all you've done was be a supervisor? Or why wouldn't you run your own business? If all you've done is been a supervisor, why wouldn't you step out on your faith or belief or whatever God you serve? Why wouldn't you step out on that? Why wouldn't you level up? Right? When that's the reason why you took that journey. You took that journey to what? To elevate. To get more salary cap. To bring in more money for your family. To be whatever, to get good PPO insurance or whatever the case may be, right? Whatever you do, the reason why you do what you do. If that's the case, you just go work at McDonald's and get whatever they give you there. But I don't see you being a manager at McDonald's. Right? I don't see you being, a manager at retail. Right? So, again, feel the fear and do it anyway. For whoever that matters. Whoever that needs that encouragement, feel the fear and do it anyway. Because remember, it's an illusion anyway. Fear is an illusion. It's things that we think gonna happen and they don't actually happen. They don't really happen. It's just we got this blown up idea that something bad gonna happen. It's like we think something gonna happen before it happened. And that's an illusion. You ain't lived there to see if anything gonna happen. So why are you preconceiving something to happen? Be in the moment. Live in the moment. Fear only comes when we project too far. When we project too far or go to the finish line or try to make an assumption about an ending, then you'll get out of the now and you'll get into the fear factor, because you need to stay present in the now and not be too far looking at the end result of things. It's like stop and smell the roses, like enjoy the journey in the now. And you'll see before long, boom, you're at wherever your projection was, your goals, your plans, closing on your house, signing the papers, whatever y'all trying to bring in, right? Or y'all with your person, you'll be there. But don't be assuming, don't be projecting. You see what I'm saying? Don't get ahead of it is what it's saying. Don't get ahead of it. Be in the present and learn what you experience. That right there, that Nine of Pentacles is enjoying the moment, stopping and smelling the roses. That's you loving the present for what you got, thanking the past, thanking the present, living in the now. That's what that's about. Knowing where you're coming from, knowing you're on a journey, you're following your light. You know what I'm saying? You're in that moment. You're comfortable where you're at. Is not the end result. You just know I'm good here. I'm gonna be here till the universe say whoop whoop. It's time. Whoop whoop. It's time to go to the next cycle. But you're gonna be appreciative where you're at, and you're gonna thank where you're at for where you're going. That's how y'all bring the manifestations in. That's how you do it. Let me see what that say. Oh, that's how you add moderators. How did that happen? I don't even know what I did just then. It went away. Ooh, maybe I was meant to move, yet maybe I was supposed to wait until my kids go to school so I can go to school because my family are negative. It's divine timing. It's truly divine timing. Really, it's divine timing. It's divine timing. You still can go back to school. It's you learn from that. You're going to learn from that either way. Either way, you're going to learn from that. So don't discredit that experience. Either way, you're going to learn from that. It was to grow you. You're going to learn from that, Cassandra. Either way, watch. You're going to watch what happened. It's going to play out the way it's supposed to play out. And I told you, yeah, the family is what you're going to have to go through first. When you're trying to better yourself, all the negativity because of their fear and their projection, and because they're not brave enough to step out there and challenge themselves, to grow themselves, they're going to project that fear on you. And that's what family does. That's what people in the fear factor do. I'll be waiting to see what's happening in the next 4 months. I feel change coming. Yes, exactly. That means it's coming because you're feeling it. You vibrating on it. You're vibrating to it. So you feel it. Yeah. You can feel like something coming. You just can't pinpoint what it is, but you feel it because it's resonating with you. You like, I know something big is coming. I can feel it. Something positive and big is coming. You know, I can feel it, you know. And it doesn't matter who all doing it around you already. Like I said, don't look at everybody else because it's only about your journey. But you can congratulate everybody else along the way, because that too is a test, y'all. See, people, I gotta go. People be messing up their own blessings because they see other people getting blessings and they don't congratulate other people. No matter if you finished school, got a certificate, got a degree, bought a house, got a new car, got a man, got a woman, got married, got hitched at the hip, or not. People mess up their own blessings because while they're waiting on their blessing, they're inconsiderate of other people. They're not congratulating other people. They're sitting back there in the cut, all jealous, envious, hating, spewing, venom, you know, gossiping. And they don't know they're stopping their own abundance from coming when they do that. They're stopping their own success and harvest from coming. Because they're supposed to be happy. That's the reason to put you in that happy mood so yours will come on in. There's a method to that madness of congratulating people that's going somewhere and doing something and making achievements and accomplishments and milestones and major steps in their life, and you ain't there yet. Ooh, talk about a test of somebody's faith, belief system, encouragement. And that's right. And it don't, Teresa, it don't even so much encourages them. It's you encouraging yourself. That's the kicker people don't see. It's you encouraging yourself through encouraging other people. That's what it is about. You congratulating yourself for a work well done. You got to learn how to clap for other folks. Because that other folk is you. Change your perception. The other folk is you. That's one thing I learned from a lot of major millionaires. Clapping for other folks. Damn it, you can be down in the ditch, in the dirt. Baby, look here. Clap from the fucking dirt. Clap from the dirt. Clap from the ditch. Clap from the mud. Then when you get on top of the ground and there's some grass and you see the sun, still be clapping for their ass. Still be clapping. Ooh, every time you see somebody achieve something that they post on these social media platforms, congratulate. You don't have to know the people per se. Just congratulate people every once in a while. Encourage them. Encourage yourself sometime. Because you know what? Because you clapping for them is you clapping for yourself. That's like you thanking and praying. Look, y'all be in church like this. Amen. Hallelujah. Glory. Thank you, bejeebus. Ain't that the same thing? But y'all get on social media and y'all like, so guess what the universe doing to you? Oh, we doing this now? Oh, well, let me give you more of this to do until you learn. And that's exactly what's happening to a lot of y'all. You got so far and it went, stop. Red light still up there. You know how you sit at the light and sometimes that joker don't turn green and you sit there and it just goes sending everybody else, and then you'll still be sitting there and you the only car there for a minute, and you looking like, how this damn red light gonna stop stop and let everybody, and it gonna skip me? Test of what? Test of what? Commitment. Test of what? Are you gonna run that light? Or you gonna sit there and be stupid and sit there and wait when you know that thing done went around about 2 or 3 times and passed your ass up and it done stayed red? That means it must be stuck. It must be a glitch. It must be an illusion, right? So that means, okay, is these camera lights finna see if I'm finna run this bitch or not? Guess what? I'm finna run this motherfucker. Bye. Because I'm only gonna sit there on red for so long. So y'all better learn. Uncross your hands for people sometime and congratulate them, because that's how you get your blessings. That's how you get your achievements, and that's how you get your rewards. By appreciating, applauding, congratulating. I'm not saying it got to be everybody under the sun. I'm not saying it got to be somebody you know. It can be somebody you don't know. If you just so stuck on stupid and don't want to congratulate somebody you know and it ain't real anyway, then go do it to a stranger if it make you that more comfortable to do. If you can't congratulate somebody else because you know them, then go do it to a stranger. Go do it to a stranger. So always, you know, it don't, congrats, a balloon, a wine bottle, the little fettuccine. You ain't got to talk to the person personally. You ain't got to, you know, you can say, I'm proud of you, congratulations. Wow, what a major, that's encouraging. You encourage me, that's uplifting, whatever. Whatever, it's just still helping you. But whatever you want to say is whatever. You ain't got to say much. Congrats. Congratulations, bye. I'll be all over social media being congratulations. I don't even know these folks. Every time I be like, I don't know you, but it sounds good. You look good. At least let me congratulate you on this photo you put up here with this blurbage, you know, saying how you went from a master's to a PhD. Let me congratulate you. You look good, though. I like that outfit. Oh, that hair is laid. Congratulations. Find something, people. Stop being like what y'all being. Find something to congratulate somebody on. Make it personal, like to you. Find something in it to congratulate, like not just frowning up, but find something like, I don't know this person, and okay, they good. They went back to school. Okay, I don't feel any happiness about, okay, look at them. Is it the clothes you like they wear? Is the outfit? Is it the hairstyle? Is it their makeup is flawless? Is it just the achievement that they had to go to get from master to PhD? But that's all you see. But you ain't even saw when they what? Got out of high school, got an associate, got a bachelor, and then all you see, y'all, is the master to the PhD. But you forget they had to get up to the master. But you only saw a glimpse of them at where? From the master's degree to the PhD degree. I got the goosebumps. So you see how you discredit people's journey? Because you wasn't there? You discredit them. So all you saw is, they got a PhD. That PhD came with some years, baby. Some years of studying. Classes. They had to study to get there. It didn't fall in their lap. In other words, I'm saying they had to do the work to get there. It don't matter what they do, but they had to do the work to get there. We know they had to do the work to get there to get the degree. So when people come into success and abundance, it's because people did the work. And it don't matter if a degree is attached to it or not. Abundance is abundance. It doesn't matter how your abundance go. You could have just a 12th grade education. You could have been a dropout, got a GED, and you on your way at 35 being an entrepreneur, being a self-made millionaire. But all y'all see is why they got that at 35. Well, you didn't know nothing about them dropping out. You don't know nothing about them getting a GED. All you saw was boom, the finishing, the end result of where they next level starting at. And because of their age being 35 or whatever their age is, 50, 60, 80, 20, 25, you like. But you don't know nothing about what got them there. You don't know nothing about the sacrifices and the challenges and what they went through to get to right there. No matter what the self-made millionaire level or age per se, how old they are. Some of the richest people and billionaires ain't went to college. They dropped out. A lot of y'all famous actors that y'all support, actors and actresses, didn't go to universities either. And look how much money they making on a big screen. So you can't judge people by their education system. You can't judge people because you don't see that what they've done. I think comedian-wise, Haddish and Steve Harvey said they've been homeless before, but look at them. But you can't. You wasn't there when they was living in the car. You wasn't there when they was doing little gigs, right? But all you see is the finishing result, and y'all judge. And you can't say congratulations. I don't know what you've been through, but if you made it here, you must have been through something. So that's why you congratulate people. Y'all need to start congratulating people. Just like y'all tell people happy birthday, tell them congratulations. Find something good. Find something good to find something good to say. I like your hair. I'm gonna say congratulations, 'cause I like her damn hair. Girl, that hair lay. I can get happy about your hair. I can get happy about that weave. I can get happy about them clothes you got on, boy. Boy, look at here. You work it. I may not even care about your degree, but I'm gonna be like this. But I like that outfit though, because I can look at here, sis. Boy, I'm gonna get one of them made for me. I love that outfit, boy. I can rock that outfit too, sis. Woo, congratulations. You ain't even trying to find nothing. Y'all just sitting back there like. And when you do this, close your arms, that means you closed off. That's body language. That means the universe, you like closing off yourself to the universe. You're not open. You're not opening up. That means you closed off yourself to receiving something. When you sit there with your arms crossed like this, it means you ain't, you ain't receptive. It means you're not receptive. Right? The stank face, the stank energy, I call it. Cleo, the stank energy. That means you're like, and so how can the universe send you a blessing when you sitting up here pouting with the universe because you ain't moved, and the universe ain't moved when you wanted the universe to move, and so you don't want to congratulate nobody else moving? Or because somebody else got a breakthrough where they can go a little bit further. It ain't even that they really moving either, but it's because they got something else to do, or they going to the next level, or that was part of their main journey. They just seem like they're moving. Everybody seems like they're moving but you. But because everybody seems like they're moving with some of y'all feel stuck and stagnant, and they seem like they moving and y'all not, y'all close yourself off. And the universe like, okay, when you uncross them any day now, any day, one day or day one. Day one or any day? Day one or one day? Y'all gonna uncross them goddamn arms. The universe gonna sit here and be like, and then when you uncross them arms, you're gonna be like, shit, it must be something to this shit. You're gonna be clapping for everybody. You're gonna be clapping for everybody you meet. You're going to be cheering and rooting for everybody you meet, like y'all root at the Emmys, like y'all root on the football fields, like y'all root at all these basketball things and all these events y'all go to and all these celebrities and all these awards and, oh, my person got that Golden Globe. Then y'all will start clapping more and applauding more, and you'll get more receptive. You'll get more receiving. And your blessings will be unleashed. They will be, they will be coming down. They'll be coming down on you, because you've now in a receptive mode, which is the divine feminine energy mode of what? Receiving. Not this. Not closed off. Not wanting to hear nothing. Not being stuck, arrogant, conceited. You'll be more in a receptive mode, feminine, divine feminine nature of receiving, attracting. If y'all trying to attract greatness and attract promotions and attract soulmates and attract jobs and promotions and businesses, tell me how y'all going to get it like this. Like, where can it get into the heart chakra when you're blocking the heart chakra? That's why the Two of Swords is like this. Because it shows, and she got blindfolds on, right? Because it shows you're not looking, you're visible, you're inside, but you're closed off. Your heart and your throat chakra is blocked. So that's why it's the Two of Swords like this, because you're closed off. You're guarded. You're blocking what? You're blocking right here. So when y'all open, the heart ain't blocked. Right? When y'all open your hands up, your heart chakra is open. It's the universe now can. So you're blocking your own magnetic field. Right? You're blocking from receiving yourself. Doesn't matter if you're doing this. It doesn't matter if you're doing this. It just means you're blocking yourself from receiving. So you got to open up, receive. Just like how y'all be clapping in church. Them the same people some of y'all see in church, y'all like this. That y'all sit next to, see across the way, see up there in the bleachers somewhere, and y'all sit up in there like this. And won't even clap for the same people y'all go to the same church with. That's bad. That's bad for business. That's bad for business. Try it and see, won't things open up for you? Just try it. Try it for yourself. And see, don't things start to turn around for you when you congratulate other people. Because when you congratulate other people, you're congratulating yourself. Because that's where that's your goal. That's your plan to be in that high vibration, or to be where you need to be, reaching your higher self, your higher goals, your higher aspirations, your higher ambitions. That's the whole reason. And if you can't, look, if y'all can't clap for other people, don't expect other people to clap for you. Don't expect other people to clap for you. And don't do it just because to get something back either. That's not what I'm saying. This journey has to be with you with no alternative motive of receiving anything back from people. I did what I did for years and been good, making good choices over my years, because I knew my reward did not come from people. I knew that my congratulations, my prize or my abundance or my reward was not in the hands of man. And that's why I did what I did. And that's why I always walked that path accordingly. Because I knew that one day, day one, from one day to day one, what all I put out there will come back. And it didn't have man's hands on it. It didn't have, I wasn't doing it to get, you know how it says, don't do something in the Bible, it say don't do something expecting something back, or don't be trying to just do good because you want something back in return, but do it from the kindness and the goodness of your heart. That's that part I'm talking about. So when I did stuff, when I cared for people, no matter how bad they called me out my name, I still did my job. I still did what was morally right, what was ethically right, right? So that I would get that reward. No matter how hard it hurt to be done that way, I still did it. It didn't stop me from performing to my highest ability. And that's why you don't leave your rewards or your whatever in the hands of man. You don't do it for that. You do it because there's something greater actuality out there that that we can't perceive, right? Regardless of what you want to call it. But you do it because out of the kindness of your heart, you know the boomerang effect. You know it got to come back. You know you're doing it for your greater good, your highest self, right? Because that's the high road. That's the high road. That's the high road, right? Taking the high road. Because when you know better, you have a greater responsibility. You have a greater responsibility when you know better, when you come here knowing certain things and privy to certain information and certain knowledge. You're held accountable higher than the average lower man and woman on this plane, y'all. You got to understand this shit. This shit is not a fairy tale. It's not to be played with or taken. When you come here with certain knowledge and certain understandings, you're held accountable to a higher degree than the average person. Still on the journey. Still learning certain levels. You're on different levels of learning, different levels of interpretation, different levels of understanding and vibration. And the higher you vibrate, the more you're accountable. Right? So you got to carry yourself that way. You got to carry, you can't walk down here with the peasants and the heathens and do as the peasants and the heathens and the earthlings do and the hypocrites do and the blasphemy do and adulterers or fornicators. You can't go that route because that's you're going to be judged. You can't go that route. You can't stoop that low. Like, it's like, how low can you go? I can't go low, damn it. I can't go goddamn low. I can't stoop that low. Right? You can't stoop that low. That because people stoop that low don't mean you got to stoop that low. Just because people lower their vibration don't mean you got to lower your vibration. You know. Go within, Teresa. Go within. Go within. You'll know because you'll get certain downloads. You'll get certain information. You'll be privy to a whole lot of damn information. You will see some things other people can't see. You'll be able to see like far greater than what a lot of people can see and interpret. You'll know. Go within. Start there. That's always the first place to start. Day one is within yourself. If anybody tell you to look outside yourself, that's not what you're supposed to do. The only outside I look outside myself is when I stargaze, sun gaze, and moon gaze. That's the only outside place that I look up at. When I'm sun gazing, star gazing, and moon gazing. That's the only place I'm looking because that reflects what's in here. Right? That's as above, so below. So my ancestors, right? I'm looking for answers for my ancestors, my spirit, my spiritual world, my higher self world, and then the underworld, the within world, right? So that's the only, I'm not looking to, in other words, I'm saying I'm not looking to another person. It's all right to look up out there, but I'm just saying your higher self, not somebody else's higher self. Your higher self, look within. Your higher self is out there, is in here too, right? So look within, and you'll begin to, self-reflection in this journey takes years. You don't master this over one night. This ain't something you can microwave. It's constant. It like never stops. The only thing consistent in the universe is change. So that means there's going to be a constant change in you that's constant and consistent. And it's going to be so consistent that it is ever changing, ever expanding, ever growing, ever evolving. Because the only thing that's constant out there is change. So if a person ain't growing, ain't changing, then they're stagnant. They're stuck. Their energy is restricted. So, because energy gotta vibrate and move and flow unrestricted. Just like in your body. If you're a yogi and you study yoga like me, I'm a yoga teacher, and I got some restricted areas in my body, damn it, especially my hamstring. And I'm trying to get that bitch to turn me loose. But I know that's a restriction, right? Because that energy, I should be able to fold my ass down like a potato chip or like a piece of paper, right? But I'm getting there, but that bitch don't want to turn me loose. Because it's so tight after years of what? Not of being stuck, of being stagnant, of being restricted, of not being flexible, or not exercising certain muscle groups, right? That's what energy does. If you got pent up energy and it does not flow unrestricted, it is a blockage. Same way with the chakras. It blocks, it locks. And it ain't going nowhere. Because when you try to bend and fold that hamstring down, you got resistance and that bitch hurt. And you going to stand your ass back up and say, forget it. That hurt. Or you only going to be able to do it at what? A few seconds before you kind of straighten back up, because you like, shit. That's energy that's restricted. Because we should move like the energy in the universe, which means flexibility, adaptability. We should be fluid. Fluid in our movement, fluid in our motion, fluid in our breath, fluid in our actions, fluid in this, we should be fluid like the universe. We should be unrestricted. We should just go with the flow. Flow with the go. And when you got up and you don't want to do nothing, and there's that wall come up, and you like, now you are aware of where you are restricted at. Because guess what? You can't congratulate somebody else. From what? From moving unrestricted. From breaking what? A blockage. And you can't congratulate somebody else because you got a blockage. So that's really why people don't want to move. They don't want to change, because they're restricted. Spiritually restricted. Physically restricted. Emotionally restricted. Right? So again, voice restricted. Throat chakra blockage. Heart blockage. Third eye blockage. Crown blockage. Go back to the beginning. I said all of it. I broke it all down. But now y'all see why. Let me get out of here. Because you know I love to teach. I love to teach, baby. Yeah. I love me some teaching. I love learning. I love learning, brainstorming, sharing ideas, coming to the round table. I love building, because that's how you build. That's how you build. That's how we build. You don't have to believe any of it. I'm not persuading. I'm just talking, really. I'm just giving life lessons is what I'm doing. Comparing my life lessons and where I am now and where I come from. So that's not projecting. But if I told you this is that, that's what it is, yeah, it don't matter. That's what it is. You got to do it this way and you got to do it that way. I'm not saying that. I'm saying life experience to life, old self to new self, higher self to lower self. That's a difference than people projecting something on you or saying you got to do it their way. I ain't telling you got to do no way but go within. That's the only thing I'm going to say you got to do is go within. And you got to check on you first. And you got to do what you want to do first, what your spirit guides or what your intuition telling you to do about something. I know it's the ground floor we all on. But I can't tell you how to build your temple. I can't tell you how to build your pyramid. I can't. That's up to you. It's up to you to put the capstone back on the pyramid. It's up to you all to put the capstone back on the pyramid. It's not up for me to do. I have to do it for myself. But you got to do the work because it ain't going to fall in your lap and say, here, put it back up there. It ain't going to just bam, boom, boom, and that's it. No, it ain't going to do that. Persistence, dedication, commitment, focus and concentration, diligence, right? And not being so stubborn that you don't want to change. That you don't want to change your mindset or change from repeating stuff that you know you keep repeating. Right? So thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Hope y'all got a lot. I know it's a lot to take in. Don't try to take it all in at one time. Break that shit up. But that's just building. See, sharpen minds, sharpen minds. We can talk for hours. I can talk for I can talk to tomorrow. Now, if I'm going to be up all night, this shit right here, I can be up all night for this shit right here. Y'all, but I be reading these cards and the sleep monster want to come snatch my ass when I'm reading the cards. But this shit here, oh, we can go, baby. We can go and blow and build, baby. But that's because you got to love knowledge and you got to love building and you got to love sharing ideas. Because something I say could strike up an idea, $1 million idea in some of y'all. And I know that. And something you might say might give me some type of idea. And I know that. So it's good to share and dialogue and talk and communicate. But just don't abuse people. You see what I'm saying? Don't just be trying to pry and get people's, information and all this stuff. And, so you can try to block what they doing. Now, I mean, I ain't going to tell y'all nothing I'm doing any damn way. But some people do that because they try to pry in there to see what y'all want, see what y'all, that's why I tell y'all when you see the moon card, don't say shit. But that's why, because you got some people trying to find out what y'all doing just to throw a block, a wrench in it. Because they see you going somewhere. And they know you got the potential to go somewhere. Okay? And that instance with the job could have been just that. Overlooked because they know you're going somewhere. And that's just a roadblock to see, a challenge to see if you're going to either give up, think you're useful, think you're not useful, be hopeless, or you going to challenge yourself to move past that and prove that to yourself that you are bigger, you are better. I only serve as a challenge. I only serve as an inspiration. Right? So you either meet the challenge or you sit down until you're ready to what? Face the challenge. So we doing challenges out there, but nobody want to challenge people to inspire people to be better, to be greater, to become their own leader. But we want to do all kind of dance challenges, move challenge, naked challenge, sit down challenge, flip challenge, and every kind of other challenge, dance challenge. But we don't want to challenge people to be greater, to change their condition, to evolve. If I'm too great of a challenge, I can't help that. When you're ready, you'll be ready to challenge yourself, because I'm not your challenge. I'm not your competition. What you're meaning to say that you're not saying is, I'm not ready to meet my higher self yet. Then you need to acknowledge that and say that to yourselves, because I have not shit to do with that shit. What you're saying to yourself is you are not prepared and ready to meet your higher self yet. You are not ready and prepared to see God for yourself. That's exactly what y'all saying. So when you're ready to see God for yourself, you will rise to the occasion. You will rise and meet the challenge. And nothing and no one you will let stop you from you what? Reaching your higher aspirations, reaching your goals, reaching your plans, your dreams, your visions for yourself, your whatever for yourself. And you will leave any and everybody and their mama under the sun behind. Because at that point, that's that life purpose that surpasses what? Everything else. So understand that. It may be hard, yeah, because you're going to think it's family. But you know what? We got two families. We have an earth family we come into with, and we have a spiritual family. And we got to leave that earth family to get that spiritual family. That's the attachment some of y'all holding on to, the physical family, and therefore you can't get the spiritual family, because you're holding on to the everybody in your family ain't your family any damn way. Y'all, I just told y'all in this thing, you from different galaxies, different planets. That because they came in you blood-wise through the family line, that don't mean they family. Water carries more weight than blood. Blood is not thicker than water. Water carries more weight than blood. Spirit and matter. Which one you going for? You gonna stick with the physical, or you gonna go for the spiritual? Because we're spirit first. So take it how it resonates. You don't have to believe anything I say and however long this damn thing is. I'm just trying to get you to think. I'm just trying to get you to ask certain questions so you can find those answers within yourself. It's not in me, it's within yourself. This is just where my journey has led me. And it's not the same as yours. I already know it's not the same as yours. But you possibly can learn something from mine. And I can learn something from somebody else's. And I'm always open and receptive to learn something from somebody else's journey. But I would never try to block their journey. I would never try to hinder their journey. I would encourage them on their journey. Like, I love to see people wake up. Because they give me somebody to talk to. It gives me somebody I can talk to, and I can hit you on any level you at, boo-boo and baby. I can meet you on any level you at whenever you wake up. Whenever you wake up, I can be right where you at. Wherever you wake up at, I can meet you there. You see what I'm saying? That's a spiritual person. Being able to talk to you on any level that you come in at, or you wake up at, or wherever you find yourself at in a journey, a spiritual person is supposed to be boom, 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 right there on that level. Boom. I'm just a level for some of y'all. I'm just a level for some of y'all. I'm just the inspiration. I'm just the guide. I might be a challenge for some, but not intended to be no challenge, but a challenge meaning they got to get to their higher self is a challenge, might be considered a challenge for them. But it's to get you to see it is possible. It is possible. It is doable in the physical. It definitely is doable, and it is possible. So be encouraged, be encouraged, be encouraged. Don't let people discourage you. You know what's right and what feels right, and you know what you want to do. And even if you make the wrong decision, you learn. And you'll still go and straighten yourself up, pick yourself up, learn from that mistake, and boom, move along. Move along, right? You'll move right along. You'll be like, oh, that wasn't the right choice. Oops. Guess I got to go do this again. I'm going this way next time. And that's the way you should be looking at it, y'all. Let me save this damn thing. But that's the way we should be looking at it. Lessons is all Mother Earth is about. Is life lessons. And if we pay attention, we will get further as mankind, human race, mankind, humankind, earthlings. We would get somewhere. Because they got the potential to learn too. I love me some her. Let me go. You can do damage. All right, y'all. So build upon that. Take what you need. Dump the rest. Leave it on the IRA, baby. It ain't no sweat. Ain't no right or wrong. It don't matter. Take what you need for your journey. Whatever's going to help and grow you, take it and use it. If you can apply it somewhere in your journey, in your life, to better yourself, that's no different than you going to church, listen to pastors. You take what you need from the pastor, what the pastor tell you, what the pastor message come down from the Most High and tell you, and you take what you need and you take it on your journey. Well, this shit here, intuitive messages are the same way. Tarot messages are the same way. Readings are the same way. Astrology is the same way. All these modalities and stuff is the same way. You take what you can use and better yourself with that tool, with that information, with that knowledge. See where you can apply it in your life to better yourself and make you become a better person. That's all these modules and things are set up for. That's all they are. They just to set you up so you can become a better person. Now, some of this shit, yeah, it was set to keep us away from it, away from our higher self, but that's why we see why. But, at the same time, you can still, it's a challenge. You overcome it. You will overcome it. Everybody wins in the end. Everybody wins in the end. This is just what this density is about. Stripping the physical. Stripping the ego. Learning lessons. Learning lessons, stripping the ego, rising above, right? Taking the high road. It's easy for us to take the low road. It's easy to stay on a low vibration, but it's hard to rise up. It's hard to rise up, but it's easy to be on a low vibration because you feel no resistance there. You don't meet no challenges there. Like, why would the devil want y'all and you already there? Like, I used to wonder that when I was in the Christian days, back when I was a Christian. And it took me a minute to dawn. I think when I first woke up back when, I realized that I was like, damn, no wonder the devil don't never mess with some of y'all asses. The devil already got you. So if we want to thank God and the devil, right? And we wonder why people that do bad things never get touched. The devil already got them. So why would the devil mess with their ass when the devil already got them? And it made so much sense. It made so much sense, but I was like, damn. So what do you want to do? Do you want to still strive to see God, or do you want to stay down here to be untouched and comfortable and let the devil have you so you can have a easy life down here, but then you don't get to grow and you don't get to evolve? And you keep repeating cycle after cycle because you down here with the devil, even though the devil don't mess with you so much because they already got you. But you don't never what? Take the high road. You don't never get to go what? See God. You don't never get to what? Connect with your higher self. So when I looked at it like that years ago, I was like, oh, damn, spirit. Like, what the hell kind of shit is that? But it was like a big eye opener. Because we always say, why do bad people always get off scot-free? Why do bad people do this? Why people do this and get it away with it? And why people do this and do it? Y'all know. And the minute you do something, you busted, you caught, you red-handed, right? It's because the devil already got their ass. They already, in other words, on a low vibration. So The devil, yeah, they might bump a head or two, but they, you know what I'm saying? They ain't really worried about them. They worried about the ones they don't want, the ones up there. They want the ones up there to come back down. That's what you mean when people try to bring your vibration down. They already down there. So they want to try to pull you down because they can't get up. They can't rise up. That shit deep, y'all. I'm like, told y'all I could talk to next week. I got conversation for your ass, y'all. I'm trying to tell you, baby, we can go. We can go. The horns can blow, baby. The horns can blow. All right? I ain't mad. I own my shit. These four horns can blow. Shit. Because that's knowledge. That's building. I understand knowledge. I understand communication. I understand intellect. I understand intelligence. Einstein did it all the damn time. Whoever, and all the rest of them. And, all the great comedic people, they did all of them. Sit there and talk to their goddamn self. Have a whole goddamn conversation. I don't need nobody to have no conversation. Shit. I have conversations with my damn self. Shit. I don't need nobody to have a conversation. But y'all get it though? Just watch yourself talk. Be positive with your self-talk because your subconscious is listening. And it don't know the difference between bad and good. So it's going to give you whatever y'all thinking about and feeling about. It's going to give you that. So just keep your positive talk and your conversation positive with people. Build with people. And keep everything on the up. Keep everything on the incline. Keep everything moving forward. Not with the intention of holding people back or withholding information back. That's the difference. No matter what y'all, you conversing about, just make sure it's positive what you conversing about. Make sure you're able to learn something from that person. And if that person's going to take up your time and your energy, make sure you're getting something out of it. Because I'm not letting people take my time and energy up no more. I'm not getting something out of it. If they're not reciprocating, and I know I'm up there, so I gotta be, I gotta be patient. Y'all think, look here, y'all think y'all ass gotta be patient. That's why I told y'all ass Temperance was my goddamn best friend, because I gotta be patient with y'all, because I know half the time I talk to people that I be like, do nothing, absolutely nothing for me. But I can't be, you know what I'm saying? I can't be that way. I don't know how to just be that way. And I'm like, whew, I'm gonna distance myself. But you know what I'm saying? I just move myself, but I don't try. I'll listen, but trust me, it ain't gonna go on for long. It ain't gonna go on for long, because I'm peeping you. It ain't gonna go on for long. But it's like, you gotta really, really, oh, thank you, B. You gotta really be reciprocating. You gotta really be reciprocating. And you gotta be able to get something back. Just like when you go to church, you want to get something from that pastor. You want to get that message from your God or God. And you waiting. And if that pastor ain't giving you what you want, you like, I ain't heard nothing I needed to hear today. I already knew that shit he said. Or you go there for years, and 2 and 3 years, and you stop growing. That means it's time to change churches. That means because you ain't getting nothing out of it no more. So that means it's time for you to move around, because you stuck, you stagnant, you done reached your wall. So that means right there at that church, if y'all been there 4 or 5 years, if y'all still want to be in church, that's fine. But that means you're not getting anywhere no more with that person, that church, that atmosphere, right? That congregation. So it's time for you to what? Go find another spiritual church home or whatever. Go somewhere else so you can grow a little further, because y'all getting stagnant because you feel like, oh, I don't know them, they family and all this, and oh, that's my home church and all that. Fuck that shit. It's time to fucking go, goddammit. If you ain't getting nothing out of this bitch, it's time to fucking go. If that motherfucker ain't growing, it's time to go. It's time to move on. If you ain't growing, it's time to go. Go find you somebody else. If you want to stay in church, that's all hunky-dory. But I'm just saying, when you hitting the wall and you not getting nothing out of it, and you like on the bench, nodding and going to sleep, playing with your phone in there like this, then you ain't getting nothing out of there. That's all I'm saying. They ain't doing nothing for you no more. Be honest with yourself. Admit it. Free yourself. Free yourself. Free yourself. Free yourself, people. Free yourself. And the ass will follow. Free your mind and the ass will follow. Free yourself. Free yourself. Free yourself. All right? Free yourself. All right, y'all. Peace, love, and harmony. Peace, love, and light. Shalom. Assalamu alaikum. Namaste. Hotep. And all the other greetings and all the other languages that come across this feed. Take what resonates, leave the rest. You ain't got to believe nothing. You ain't got to do nothing. You ain't got to be nothing. You ain't got to convert nothing. You ain't... You just take what resonate. Take what resonate and do well with it. Take what resonate and multiply it. Take what resonate and multiply it to your life. That's all you got to do. I get my energy, you take yours back. Exactly. Exactly. You know that was coming, right? And as always, I extend y'all energy back to you, and I call all my energy back to me, because we live off our own energy. We're able to live off our own energy, our own supply. We don't have to feed off other people, right? It's just like you go to church. You know, some people, it's the energy vampires, the stalkers, the trollers, the whoever you want to call them. You ain't got to feed off anybody else. If you raise your vibration, you wouldn't need to be doing that. You know, but we can't have everybody on the good side. It got to be some people on the negative poles of their sign and the bad side, and we got to have people on the positive side and the negative side. That's why in the zodiac wheel we got negative and positive signs. Negative, positive attract, right? And that's why I serve as a reminder for those on a low vibration. And those on a low vibration serve as a reminder to me. That's why. That's why. It's a different aspect of myself being reflected back to myself, right? That's why we got positive and negative. And if you don't know what side you're on, then how do you know the person that's in front of you if it's a positive person or a negative person? If it's a positive entity or a negative entity, right? How would you know if you don't know where you are in your own human growth and development, in your own learning curve and stage? You have to look at yourself, y'all. You can't look at anybody else with this thing. You got to look at yourself. And you got to change where change is needed to be. Either going to be pro change or anti-change, right? Either one. You're going to either want to change or you're not going to want to change. Ain't nobody making you. Ain't nobody forcing you. It's just, that's what it's going to be. You're either going to change and want to change some certain aspects about yourself, or you're not. You're going to have a struggle with those certain aspects of yourself, certain challenges with those aspects of yourself. And when you get tired of bumping your head, you'll change. You know? Hey, Kelly. All right, y'all. Peace, love, and light. I extend your energy back to you. As always, I'm going to go do some readings. This has been grand because I probably won't be on tomorrow. So take it with a grain of salt. Take what you need. Leave the rest. Dump the rest. Give it back to the IRA. And give it back to nothingness. I don't care where you go, what you do with it. Just don't absorb it. If it's not yours, don't absorb it. If it don't relate to you, it don't relate to you. It ain't got to relate to you. It don't have to relate to you. Let me repeat that. It don't have to relate to you. If it don't relate to you, it's okay. It's okay. Everybody don't relate to Mother Nature out there either. And she's okay with it. Everybody don't listen to Mother Nature. Everybody don't respect Mother Nature out there either, but she's still okay with that, isn't she? She still feeds us, right? She still tells all. I'm just saying. Peace, y'all. Stay sweet. Happy Thursday.